Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm doing more Advent of Code today. Yay! Oh, I didn't update this. Whoops. Which one is it? Should be day 5 from here. There we go. Yeah, last time we did days 1 to 4. Now we're doing 5 to maybe 11. I don't think we're gonna get that far, but yeah. Hopefully we get through a lot of them. Hopefully they don't take like 3 hours each. Oh god. I hope not. But then I'm kind of tired. I don't know why. I feel so unrested when I wake up at like 8 a.m. Just my body's weird. Yeah, the other day I slept for like 21 hours. That was like Friday, so I missed Friday. Whoops. I was actually gonna stream. And I was gonna stream Saturday, and it just didn't happen. Anyway. Let's get on. Day 5. Supply stacks. The expedition can depart as soon as the final supplies have been unloaded from the ships. Supplies are stored in stacks of marked crates, but because the needed supplies are buried under many other crates, the crates need to be rearranged. The ship has a giant cargo crane capable of moving crates between stacks. To ensure none of the crates get crushed or fall over, the crane operator will rearrange them in a series of carefully planned steps. After the crates are rearranged, the desired crates will be at the top of each stack. The elves don't want to interrupt the crane operator during this delicate procedure, but they forgot to ask her which crate will end up where. They want to be ready to unload them as soon as possible, so they can embark. They do, however, have a drawing of the starting stack of crates and the rearrangement process. Your puzzle input. For example, is this our input? What? In the what? Oh my. Apparently Henry Stickmin collection's on sale. Let's go. I think Elden Ring had an update too. Yeah, they won Game of the Year. After they're like, alright, we're adding more content. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like a lot of games would just be like, yeah, thanks for the award. Thanks. Yeah, bye. Okay, it's gonna be something like this. They do ever have a drawing of the starting stack of crates and the rearrangement process, your puzzle input. So stack 1, stack 2, stack 3, move 1 from 2 to 1. So 2 to 1. Oh. Tami Akunya, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. Then we have move 3. Move 3 from 1 to 3. Oh, okay. Move 3 from the stacks. All of these over here. So it'll be from top to bottom, no? Yeah, yeah. Let's see, and then so it'll be Z and DP, and then move 2 from 2 to 1. So it'll be CM. Okay, so it'll be M from top to bottom MC, and then from that move 1 from 1 to 2. So it'll be, oh god, so it'll be C on 1, M here, and then it will be P, D, and Z, I think. Something like that. Then the rearrangement procedure is given in each step of the procedure to go out. Okay, oh, wait, was that right? I think so. I think so. The elves just need to know which crate will end up on top of each stack. In this example, the top crates are C in stack 1, M in stack 2, and Z in stack 3. So you should combine these together and give the elves a message CMZ. After the rearrangement process completes, what crates end up on top of each stack? Okay. So let's just start off with the puzzle input. Here we go. Where's our stack? It's at the very top, right? Oh, I won't grab the... I'll actually grab the... Oh, what is this thing called? I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, we have 9 stacks. Is that normal? How are we gonna read that input? Oh no. I guess we keep going until we find an empty space. And then this line would be, I guess, wait, would there be, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how this is gonna work. I guess we can turn this into a matrix and then invert it. So we turn columns into rows. So this would be row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, maybe? And any empty ones we can maybe delete? Not sure. Not sure how this is gonna work. Okay, I have an idea. Let's oh, let's ignore this. No, you didn't see a thing. Alright. So, how are we gonna do this? We gotta get our input first. This would be our, like, stacks, I guess. So stacks equal... just be an array. It'll be a 2D array of these. And each row would be each column. And then once we reach, I think we just check if there's like brackets, and we use those brackets to what would be the easiest way? Maybe we could, I don't know how we would invert it, honestly. It'd be a lot easier if we invert it. Maybe we had to invert the array and then we had to reverse it, because this would be a starting. That wouldn't be too hard, I think. Okay. Or actually, how would I do this? How would I do this? You have an easier way to do this, right? Thing is, I don't know if there's an empty space here or not. Even if I get rid of all these brackets, a little confusing. Okay, we can. Like, we can grab all these, right? Oh. Yeah, we can grab all these if we okay, if we just check. So for say line and text in, what do we do? Do we need a regex? Do we need it? I think we just do if it contains. If line dot contains. And just a character. Or I think it's more like if this, what's wrong with this? There we go. If this is in line, right? Then we would just add this to our temp stack, I guess. So temp stack dot end. It's not auto completing for me. It's kind of weird. Well, and then else we will. I guess we need a break. In our actual these inputs though, in our instructions, we should parse that too. I think we can do that the same line. So if it contains, so elif, if it contains move, I think if move in line, then we're gonna add that to instruction stack. There are instructions. Then instructions dot append line. And then let's just print out these two. So let's do temp stack. And then what instructions? Okay, let's see if that works. So we have the moves, seems like. Did it grab all the... I think it did grab all the... Okay, cool. Let's try and format that a little bit better. Define print array. And it's gonna be array. For line array print line. Okay. That should be a little bit prettier to look at. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta convert these to stacks. Oh god. Should wait, let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it's working. It's working. Just print the break. There we go. Yep, okay. That's our instruction. Is that supposed to happen? There should be a... I think that's right. I think we should be parsing these. We can do it after, I think. You know what, let's do it after. Make our lives easier. One at a time. Hey, Python, yeah. Hey, Sax, do you program? So welcome. How are you doing? Move. Okay. Yeah, we are doing the Advent of Code. It's a coding challenge, one problem every day, for 25 days of December. You know, like an Advent calendar. Yeah, I've done I think 2 or 3 so far. I think I missed 1 year. Oh well. Okay, I sometimes use it for work, mostly as a hobby. Yeah, I have a degree in programming, or well, computer science. Not exactly programming, but it goes hand in hand. Yeah, I sometimes, yeah, when I do get jobs, I use programming a lot. This is like to keep up with my skills. I never yeah, I haven't found like another coding challenge. It's this is fun, I think. I actually used I think the 2018 one to learn Python. Okay. You know, let's parse instructions. Okay. Was it 2018 or 2019? It was one of the two. I think it's 2019. I can't remember. Okay, parse instructions. So for instruction, maybe let's rename this. There's something wrong here. Wait, let me save and refresh. Let me cancel. Save. Sorry. I'm just gonna copy it then. Hopefully I don't lose everything. Okay, there we go. Apparently I'm still in here. I don't know what's happening. It should be, if I just, yeah, there we go. If I press F2, it should rename it. Okay, instruction temp. So we're gonna do for instruction. Let's do instruct and temp instructions. Yeah, it's not keeping up with my my typing. It's a little slow. Oh well. That's what I get for using an online compiler. see. So we're gonna get rid of the move. I think we should split it by line or split it by spaces. So splits equal instruct dot splits. And then we'll append. Actually, we need a stack, or not a stack, an array. Ooh. Instruction. One more array. So instructions dot append. Now we're gonna make an array. This will be splits. Oh, it's gonna be. I should do this outside. It's weird. So instruction equals array. Let's just do this. Splits will be 1. So that's this index. 1, 3, 5. Yeah. Splits. Oh, that was weird. What happened? 5. Okay. And we'll just append instruction. Let's make sure that works. Print instructions. No, let's use a tuple. We're not gonna be mutating this. And then I think I get rid of this line. Just so that we have clutter. Print array. Did I get all of them? 157? Is that the last one? First one's 174. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, now what are we gonna do about our stacks? So we're gonna have to. I just realized. We're gonna have to. What's it called? There's an offset we have to account for. It's just 1, but it's gonna be kind of annoying. I hate that they started counting at 1, man. Just make my life easier. Start at 0. I think Math Lab starts at 1 too. I think there's a few more. I can't remember. Okay. Wait, 11. 11 is the number. The number of items to move. And the first one is from, the second one's 2, I believe, right? Yeah, okay. Probably make more sense if I made a dictionary. Bit easier to parse. Should I? Technically, your dictionaries are ordered. I could. Whatever. Let's figure out the stacks. What are we gonna do here? Starting index of 1. It's like MATLAB code language. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I was just talking about. Yeah, I didn't learn MATLAB because it wasn't ever really relevant to me. I know like I think statistics students use it. Lord knows if I can throw a challenge your way, I will. Struggle, please. Wait, what? Hey, Endless. Why are you always trying to make my life harder, huh? Gotta make it interesting, huh? Throw all your challenges at me. I got this. Okay. Now we're gonna have to figure this out. How do we parse these? Actually, is there a way to invert a stack? invert stack. Actually, well, they would just be arrays. Invert array? Python? Reverse. Not reverse, I think. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I knew that. Personal growth? I want you to grow as a human so you can live a long and prosperous life. But I'm a cat. What do you mean? I won't always be around to support you. Well, I appreciate the support. Support now, at least. Thanks for admitting it. Okay, I could tell your eyes that you didn't believe it either. Eh? What do you mean? I take things at face value when I can. Okay, what to do? What to do? Do I just start from the bottom? I could parse each one by 4 characters. Maybe? Does that even make sense? I think it does make sense. This last character would be a new line, I think. Let me see. Yeah, okay. We would grab the second character each. Was your bank info? I won't rob you. Routing number first followed by account number, then repeat to verify. It's 1, 2, wait, hold on. Wait, why do you need this? Nani? Actually, I don't even remember my bank info. Like, I have to always look it up. Does anyone remember it? I'm sure there's like some zeros in there. Maybe a 1? I don't know. Okay, let's parse stacks. Well, I can do what I just said. I can reverse it. Well, wait, would it make more sense to reverse this one? So reverse the entire thing first. So we would start from this line, or we would just start from the top and then reverse it the last part. I think we reverse this entire thing first, because we would have to reverse every single one. Okay. I guess we could do that. Okay. What am I doing? For stacks. Well, we would reverse it, I guess. Stack. Dot reverse. Does it return reverse one, or does it reverse the whole thing? I probably should have looked that up. Okay, so it does reverse the entire thing. Okay. Gotcha. So this would be the 0th index. I am so money hungry. I can memorize a credit card number in seconds. I repeated the number back to you. Wait, what? Unless, are you a genius by any chance? Eh? I know the banks in my area so well. I can tell you which bank and type of card it is by the first 8 numbers. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm just like, anything is like more than like 4 numbers. I'm like, all right, I gotta put effort into this now. But yeah, let's go for I in range of. How do we do this? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. That could be a typical. Well, We could do, there's two ways to do this. We could do the entire thing. We'd have, so we increase by increments of 4, I, and we divide it by 4, and then add 1 to get the index. Or we do it the other way. We divide the length of the string by 4. That would be I, and that would be plus 1 for the index. Does that make more sense? Which one's easier? I think we do the second one. So range of length of oh wait a second. No, we gotta do that after. So we just gotta get our line real quick. Line in range. No, just stack. We gotta do after. So for I in range of length of line divided by 4. And then it'll be I plus 1 is our index. Well, it'll be I times 4 plus 1. So I times 4. Index. This would be our index of the letter that we're trying to get. And then I, we just use I for the stack. Or yeah. I'm gonna assume that we only have 9. We always have 9. So it would be this. For X in range of 9? I think. I ain't no genius, but Lord knows I get the coin somehow. I see endless. I see. So is this a coding challenge to encrypt or kind of gamey programming? I haven't seen through yet. Oh, okay. So here it is. So if you go to Abinum Code, right, this website, you can sign up with like Reddit, Google, Facebook, apparently, I think Twitter, and then yeah, each day unlocks a new challenge. So first one's pretty easy. I forgot what we were doing here. I think we're just like figuring out what the top calories were or whatever. For this day, we are, yeah, they give you like a whole like scenario they write out. So we have like cargo crates, stacks of cargo crates, and then they have instructions. And then at the very end, they want you to return some sort of input. So this one specifically, we're looking for what the crates will be at the end of the procedure. And that's pretty much it. Some of them get actually pretty difficult. Like some of them I just don't complete. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Some of them just like you need the optimal solution and stuff. Otherwise it never finishes. I remember one was like, if you do it in Python, you have to do it like the optimal solution. Otherwise it never finishes. Right? And then I think there's a handful of people that did it. Makes a lot more sense to do in like C, which runs way faster. Okay, yeah, and then we're gonna do what was it? Here. Let's do parsing the stacks. First, the stack be I, so we're gonna append I to our stack. So let's see. We stack dot append Oh wait, stack. It'll be stack. I. Dot append. Our line index. I got something wrong, didn't I? Stack. Oh, stacks. Stacks. There we go. Then, well, we have to check if line index is not a space, not equal to space. And let's print our stacks. Hopefully that matches us. Put that right here. Print array and our stacks. Float object cannot be interpreted as an integer. What? Oh, nani. Is that right? RPCDBG. HVG? Okay, let's go. Alright, now we have our stacks. And then now we have our instructions. Now all we have to do is run the instructions. I'm probably going to do a helper method here. So run instruction. Or do instruction? Do instruct. And then we're going to do... What do we want to do? I guess we pass the entire stacks. Stacks, and then our instruction. So the instruction would be this tuple. Well, these tuples right here. And then the entire stack would be this. So we gotta do... Okay, that's not too hard. So it'll be the number from to, or let's do fro to equals instruction. So we're gonna what's it called? I forgot the name for this, but basically we assign deconstructed. I guess I think that's the word. That would be num, that would be from and to. Yeah. And then so we're gonna do for I in range of num. I in range of num. Then we're gonna do this that many times. From stacks row dot pop. I think it pops the last index, right? I'm gonna have to look that up. Pop array Python. It pops the last index, yeah. Pop 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 pop. Just making sure. Run. Turn root. Okay, yeah. Pop. So we assign that to new, I don't know, new value, or popped equals that. Then we would do 2 dot stacks dot stacks 2 dot append popped, and I think that's it. So let's, we just need to run it instructions. Okay. So for instruct in instructions, do instruct, we pass in stacks, and then our instruct. At the very end, we need the very top of the stack each. I guess we can define get top stacks for I in range of stacks or length of stacks. Oh. We're not popping. Wait. What would it be? Peak? Peak? Is there a peak method? Oh, wait. Duh. Duh. It would be, stacks. Do I even need this? I could just do stack and range in stacks. Right. And then, let's do string equals empty string. String dot or plus equals stack -1. Duh. And then we return string. Okay. Yep. And then what was it? What did I call it? Get top stacks. Alright, let's just hope that works. String object cannot be interpreted as integer. Nani? Wait, what? What did I do? Range of no. Oh yeah, I need to turn this into int. The 9. Oh, that's also an int. Bruh. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. You know, there's a better way to solve this. Int. Cast all of these as ints. We intin. List index out of range. Huh? What did I just do? Line 60. Do instruct stack instruct. Do we need to print it, the instruction now? Oh my god. Print instruct. I feel like it should be oh, I know. I didn't do the what's it called? The offset. So where is it? Do instruct from, it'll be from -1 as well as 2 -1. So that's where the offset is. Okay. And I got, oh wait, it didn't print. Didn't print. Hopefully that's right. Oh. Copy. Submit. Let's go. Alright, part 2. Alright, how are we gonna mix it up this time? Let me clean this up real quick. Get rid of all these prints. Don't need this. Don't need this. Let's see. Get inputs. Let's do, what do we call it? Variables. Sure. This one is get Actually, I could have moved all these inside. I think. No, I think it's easier. Because I reversed it and then I went through it again. Separate input, I guess. Our stacks. First instructions. Okay, I'm fine with this. Let's make this 2 parts. Okay, parts 1. Alright, part 2. As you watch the crane operator expertly rearrange the crates, you notice the process isn't following your prediction. Some mud was covering the writing on the side of the crane, and you quickly wipe it away. The crane isn't a Crane Mover 9000, it's a Crane Mover 9001. The Crane Mover 9001 is notable for many new and exciting features: air conditioning, leather seats, an extra cup holder, and the ability to pick up and move multiple crates at once. Again, considering the example above, the crates begin in the same configuration. Oh no, I know what's gonna happen. It's over 9,000. Nice. Okay, so it moves them all at the same time, so it doesn't do it one at a time. Okay. So what is it? What's the instructions? From stack 2 to 1, single crates. When the action moves 3 crates from stack 1 to stack 3, it moves it all at once. So it pops it right on top. That's gonna be annoying. Oh no. Actually, it's not that bad, is it? Is it? Okay. Next example, the Crane Mover 9001 has put the cranes in a totally different order, MCD. Before the rearrangement process finishes, update your simulation so that the elves know where they should stand to be ready to unload the final supplies. After the rearrangement procedure completes, what crate ends up on top of each stack. Okay, so I think it's mostly just changing the do instruct. It's a good thing I made this. You just have to look at this part. And then instead of popping them one at a time. How's this gonna work? I guess we can have a temp stack. So we pop them into a temp stack. Right, and then we'll save that for later. Temp stack. Got a pen, pop. And for I in range. Is this gonna work properly? Wait a second. I think it will be fine. In range of length of temp stack. Yes. Right? Actually, can we just append it to the end? Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Okay. Rather than popping, actually, we can do splicing. So that might actually be a bit easier. So our temp stack, would be this stack. Okay, I don't. Or it's gonna be kind of confusing. We don't need this for loop anymore. Temp stack equals this, and we splice from the end. So be minus num, right? And then our stack would be the stack from 0 to minus num, I believe. And then we would just append this to the end of our new stack, which would be 2, 1 plus equals. Not sure if that works. Stack. You know what? Just, try it. Did that work? It changed? That's definitely new. I could probably do this in one line, to be honest. Just want to make sure the logic works. Submit. Oh, that worked. Sick. Oh, what is that? Cancel. Okay, let's... Oh. Do this. Ah. No. What am I doing? Cut. Peace. Here. I have to do this instruction first. Otherwise, it would delete it from memory, and then I tried to move it after it's deleted. Let's see. FGL, QJ, CM, BD. Alright, perfect. I don't need the temp stack anymore. Alright, and then we move this over to part 2. That should be that. And then let me grab the question. Oh. There we go. There. It's saved. Doing Control S is it saving? This shouldn't even be a main anymore. Okay. Oh god. I don't know if it's saved. Saved. Save. I mean, it might not be saved. Okay, copy. That looks right. That looks... Is that right? For ion range of X to... Wait, no, what? That's not right. That should be right. Oh, let's run it from the shell. Python parts 2. Okay, this is right. I don't know why. Or what do you mean? Okay. I'm not sure when it saves. I'm so confused. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to parts 6. Day 6. If it ever saves. Wait, are you done? Parts. Day 6. You know, I'll just make a new window. Make this easier on myself. It'll save eventually. Trust me. Okay. Day 6. Day 6, tuning trouble. The preparations are finally complete. You and the elves leave camp on foot and begin to make your way towards the starfruit grove. As you move through the dense undergrowth, one of the elves gives you a handheld device. He says that it has many fancy features, but the most important one to set up right now is the communication system. However, because he's heard you have significant experience dealing with signal-based systems, he convinced the other elves that it would be okay to give you their one malfunction device. Thanks. Surely you have no problem fixing it? Bruh, why me? As if inspired by comedic timing, the device emits a few colorful sparks. To be able to communicate with the elves, the device needs to lock onto their signal. The signal is a series of seemingly random characters that the device receives one at a time. To fix the communication system, you need to add a subroutine to the device that detects a start of packet marker in the data stream. In the protocol being used by the elves, the start of the packet is indicated by a sequence of 4 characters that are all different. Oh my god, no. No, I hate communication protocols, man. Like data streams. It's just ugh. The device will send your subroutine a data stream buffer or puzzle input. Your subroutine needs to identify the first position where the 4 most recently received characters were all different. Specifically, it needs to report the number of characters from the beginning of the buffer to the end of the first such 4 character marker. For example, suppose you receive the following data stream buffer: MJ, PQ, MG, BL, JS, PHD, Z, TN, VJ, FQ, WR, CG, SMLB. Okay. After the first of 3 characters, MJQ has been received, there haven't been enough characters received yet to find a marker. The first time a marker could occur is after the 4th character. Making the most recent 4 characters MJQJ. Because J is repeated, this isn't a marker. Oh, okay. It has to be the 4 different characters. Got it. So it would be this? No? Yeah. No. That's also repeated. This one. This one, yeah. The first time a marker has appeared after the 7th character arrives. Once it does, the last 4 characters received are JPQM, which are all different. In this case, your subroutine would report the value 7, because the first start of packet marker is complete after 7 characters have been processed. Here are a few more examples. I wonder if it makes sense to use a DQ or a deck for this. That might work. We can also just use a window. Like what's the word? Like we would just look at this and we just move it over to the next character. The next character, yeah. Okay, it's complete after the 7 characters have been processed. Here are a few more examples. How many characters need to be processed before the first start of packet marker is detected? Wait, what? What is my... Oh my god. Oh lord, okay. That is... okay. Huh. How are we gonna do this? If we use a deck... I'm gonna have to import that, but... if we use a deck... it might be easier. I mean, we don't really need it. We just need to check if each character is unique. Wait. Well, do we need it? I think there's a way to... there's just a certain way to do this. So instead of having, we can make it a little bit more like efficient. Where is this one where they give us? Where is it? Here it is. So we look at the first 3 characters, right? We save that. We check if J is in there. If it is, we get the index of that, right? So if it gives us a -1, I mean it's not in there, which means it would just be these characters, this number of characters. If it is in there, then we skip all of these, right? We don't, because we know it. If we hear these 2 characters, that's getting rid of all the repeated characters. So we will look at because there's already J. We just go to after that J. That's probably overcomplicating things, to be honest. I think that would be more efficient, but I think we just look at these three. Look at the next one, if it's in there. If it is, we get the next one. Well, actually, the way I'm doing it, we would have to skip those. Skip the next two. So how do we do this? It would be our current index 0 plus 4, right? And then for here, it'll be current index. Wait, 2? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Does that make sense? Oh no, that's also not right because there's 2 Qs. Oh yeah, it'll be so current index. It'll be 3. I mean, we could just check if each character is unique. It's not gonna be efficient. Would it? It's not gonna be the most efficient. Yeah, I think the way I was doing it is probably the most efficient. How are we gonna do this though? Take this. Get the index of J. What's the next character's J? Get the index of J. If J is in there, if it's -1, then we just return the index of J plus 1. Because offset by 1. I hate this. I hate it here. If we get that index, then we would do what would we do? We get index of 1. Index of 1. That means we move over 2 characters, I think. Currently here, we move over 2 characters. So it would be these. I think. So that's our current window. Well, it'll just be these. And then we look at this character if it's in there. Well, hold on. How do we check if there's repeats in there? Because it could be something like this, where it's like our current window is like A, and then our next letter is P. Because, well, P is not going to be in there, but we're going to have to check these to make sure they're also not also unique. Well, See, this is why I wanted to use a deck, because that would make this a lot easier. If we would do one at a time up until there's 4. If there's an we check each letter if it's in there, I think. Wait, is that easier? Does that make more sense? Okay, how do we import a deck? I've never used one before. Deck Python. From collections imports deck. Collections import deck. Okay. And then how do I use this? Deck, append left. Oh, that's easy. How do I pop left? Okay, pretty simple. Pretty similar to an array. Oh my goodness. So I guess our window goes just this. If it's 4, I guess if it is, we're gonna, in the loop, we're gonna check if it is 4 characters. If the length is 4 characters, then we're gonna pop left, and we'll continue from there. Yeah, assuming we don't have any repeats. Oh, no, we're always gonna have a repeat, aren't we? If we have 4 characters, it means there wasn't any repeats. So then we just return. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes it easy. So for I in our text in, it's just gonna be one long string, I think. Yeah, it's just one line. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do window if I in, okay, let's see, the index of index equals window dot index, what index of? Hey Miski! Hey, welcome! How are you doing? How's coding going? It's going well. I'm talking nonsense to myself. Hopefully, hopefully I'm understanding. Hopefully you guys are understanding. You have any experience with coding, Miski? I find it a lot of fun. Especially something just like, it's just puzzles, basically. The coding puzzles. Wait, let's see, index of string Python. Let me look this up. Index. Is it just index? Really? Oh, it is. What happens if it's not in there? It returns the lowest index. If it doesn't exist, it returns a value exception. Wait, what? Wait, I know there's a way to not... Isn't there one that doesn't throw an exception? Gives you -1. Instead, no? Doing okay, just been sick this past week though. Still recovering. Oh, I'm sorry, Miski. Hope you recover soon. drink some milk. Some more milk. That always helps. Tried intro to programming class in college, so I had a very tiny taste of coding. Well, hopefully you understand what's going on. More milk sounds yummy, isn't it? Yeah, how'd you like that class, by the way? My brain hurts already looking at this. Well, this is Python. Have you tried Python? Oh yeah, how do I initialize the deck? Actually, hold on. Oh, it's just deck. Deck. Okay. Index. Just be index, and then index of I. So we're gonna do a try, and then we're gonna accept a what error is this? Let me see real quick. Value error. Okay. Value error V E. Sure. And then we'll just, if there's an error, it will mean it's not in the deck, and then we're gonna add it to the deck. So window dot append and then I. I don't think I have. The class was interesting, but I got frustrated doing a simple calculating program since it didn't work. Oh no. Wait, what'd you have to program? Like what was this supposed to do? Like, do you put in like say like 1 + 1 or something in the console, maybe? I don't know. I feel like... That's pretty simple. Do you know what language it was? Is something like that super simple? Honestly, wait. Hold on. I've never tried that before. Have I? I don't think I've tried that before. Oh, I didn't update the... This should be day 6. There we go. Guten Tag. Guten Tag, Han. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the programming. It's been so long. Ah, gotcha. No worries, no worries. If you ever do want to take up programming again, I suggest trying Python. It's a lot easier. It's a lot more like reading, reader friendly. So it's a lot more like English. So like for I in text in. So this is your basic for loop. This is your variable, and then this is what you're looping through. Yeah, pretty simple. I've become enraged with Elden Ring. Hey, welcome to the club. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish that game. I'm just like, everything hurts, man. Oh yeah, wait, what's wrong with this? Was it Azzy? Is that right? Oh, I forgot how to accept error Python. See, accept name error. I swear you could add a variable name to this. No? Oh well. I guess just value error. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's all that fun. Not gonna lie. It's not for everyone. It definitely isn't. It's for people that like hardcore games, you know. Just like, and then after like beating a boss, you get that satisfaction, you know. The hype was great, but when I actually played, it feels dull. It's I mean, it's all a lot about like honing your own skills, not so much your character, you know. Programming's fun. Hey, glad you agree, Sax. I feel like I would still be confused, even if it's a bit more easier to understand. I also say programming's not for everyone. You need a certain mindset to understand, like to think problems out. For me, it comes pretty naturally, I think. But then again, I also have 4 years of you know, college experience. Literally, this is my degree. You know, point got pretty hyped after beating a difficult boss. I think I just picked the wrong starting stuff. Yeah, maybe start another playthrough. Maybe start like try another class. Like I thought I wanted to do like a hybrid like mage build for my Elden Ring. And I was like, I do like no damage. Maybe I should have went like full mage. And yeah, there's like summons you can do too. Like I know there's like a giant jellyfish you can summon, and it'll tank for you. I really wish I had that, because that would have made my boss a lot easier. I was struggling on that one boss for like 3 hours. Never again. Yeah, I started as the one abandoned thing where I start with no items. I have really good starting sets. Wait, isn't that the hardest one? Wait, is that? I swear there's a class where it's just like you start with nothing and absolutely terrible stats. Just like, I think you just made it harder on yourself, man. I picked the summon imps as my first item. Can't use it. Oh my god. And no armor and yeah, okay. I don't think the stats are that great either. Yeah, maybe try one of the classes, maybe like knight, mage. I might start stat at 10. Start at 10. Oh, it's completely even, isn't it? Yeah. Sounds challenging. Have you played Elden Ring? I feel like you haven't, right? Doesn't sound like your type of game. Okay. Let me get some progress here. So if it is in there, we're gonna do a continue after this. So this will skip the current iteration, not connection or views. Thank you very much. Okay, so is not in window. Is in window. Okay, if it's in window, then we're gonna... I guess we just pop the leftmost. Actually, if... we're gonna check if Window's length is equal to 4. And if it is, we just... Oh man, okay, I'm gonna have to do range. Range of length. So this is gonna be a little bit more confusing. Index. Okay, index equals window.index. The index of text in I. Append text in I. Okay, maybe I should just save that as a character instead. Just current character. Equals. That might make it a little easier. Also, we append current character. We get the index, and then we would pop that many plus 1, right? So for I in range of index plus 1, window dots pop left, and then we'll append window dot append current character. I'm not sure what this is gonna do. Honestly. Print window. Let's see if it works. Print window. And then we're just gonna exit. Nani? What? What happened? It just stopped. It didn't do anything. Wait, ちょっと待って。なんで? I have it, but I haven't touched it yet. Yeah. I get that. I'm recording it through it, beat the first big deal boss. I'm very bad at those kind of games. Honestly, same. I don't know. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 2 and 3. I never played 1. I have 1 on the Switch. That's probably a bad idea, to be honest. Anyway, I'll probably go back and play those eventually. When I want to suffer. I go die too many times and be dead weight though. That's the fun. You die and die and die, and then you try again. Try again. You find dodging is way more forgiving than Monster Hunters. The hitboxes in Dark Souls is really good. And Elden Ring to add. When I say Dark Souls, it includes Elden Ring. I have no items. I don't think I can be more dead weight than a naked caveman. Feels like a good time. Computer explodes. You'll still be better than. Still be better though, Don. Let's get one Chen die. I mean, I think there are tank classes, kind of. You can get like a crop ton of health, maybe. Ah. Cat got mute. Wait, what? Am I okay? What? Can you hear me? Wait, what happened? It just stopped working. We hear, okay. I'm just like, what? Wait, what happened? It just didn't work. Deck. Nande? I can't? Huh? Okay, it's not me. Good. There must be something missing. I don't know what I did wrong. Here, let's just do... Oh, wait, why am I printing? No, that's not it. Wait, what? Why did it just stop? Oh, I know. Inputs equals... Let's just do... I don't know. Inp equals text in 0. Because this is an array. That's why. Actually, what do you call it? What do they call it? Data stream buffer. Data stream. Okay, that should be better. List index out of range. What did I just do? Nani? Your character, text in... Wait, what? Huh? Oh no. It's what did I print? What? Wait, what? What did I just do? Okay. It'll be this. Data stream, Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, it worked, I think. I think? LHG. I need the... Well, I don't need window. I don't need to print window. I need to print I. Print I. Plus 1. Uh... 1,175. Is that right? Oh, 1,175. Let's go! I'm surprised that worked. Basically first try. I just need to iron out the brain lag anyway. Yeah, I'm so surprised that worked. It's hilarious. Wait, a deck has... Yeah, I'm so surprised that works because a deck is I didn't think a deck had was it index. I guess it does. I probably should have checked that. Deck. Okay, well, I'm not complaining. Nice, thank you. On your PC working now? I can hear again. Let's go. I can hear YouTube and everything. Did you like mute the tab? I don't know. Okay, do I need to clean anything up? Let's see, it's not in window. It's not in window. Let me append the character. I know. I mean, we can do this. Doesn't really matter. And then we can do this first. We pop a left that many times. Length of window equals 4. I think that's fine actually. I don't need anything else. Okay, let's run that. That'll be part 1. This coding looks like how my After Effects is going. Wait, what? Honestly, After Effects isn't that bad. The only problem is you can't make any folders, so you have to do like pre-comps. I feel like that's not the way you should do it, to be honest. Don't know what happened. Might have muted the tab. Can see it. Maybe. I don't know. I guess. So that's the only thing I can think of. Actually, is there any alternatives to After Effects? I haven't found one. I know it's industry standard to use After Effects. Or just the Adobe suite in particular. It's like I'm trying to do a space type effect, but I need to learn 3D aspects to it, and it's rough. I don't know anything. You could probably mimic something like that if you just do like a maybe like it depends on what you're doing. I guess like space, you can add like stars, like a static star background or something. Or I guess you could do like a, what's it called? Particle generator or something. I don't know. Part 2. Okay. Part 2. Your device's communication system is correctly detecting packets, but still isn't working. It looks like it needs to look for messages. A start of message marker is just like a start of packet marker, except it consists of 14 distinct characters rather than 4. Here are the first positions of a start of message marker for all the above examples. Wait, what? Nani? I need 14 distinct characters? Are you kidding? I think I can just change it to 14. Oh, I know the problem. Actually, would it make... It might be easier to change them all to sets. Change the deck to sets. And it would be the lookup. Would the lookup be better? The lookup would be faster. Yeah, it would be. Wait. If I do a dictionary... Can I... That might be better. If I just use a dictionary. I might have to... Yeah, I might have to change it to a dictionary. But it wouldn't change the behavior too much. Instead of being able to just do pop left, I would have to get the first key, pop the... Wait, and delete that key. Or, wait, would they use keys? Eh? Wait, hold on. I need to look something up. Dictionary, Python, remove first item, pop. Wait, you can just pop item. No, remove the last most recently added. No, that's not right. How do I pop the first key? Because I wouldn't know the order, would I? Let's see. I guess you have to create a data structure deck to insert, remove, and set to look up one. Interesting. I mean, I could do that. I could have a separate set to keep track of what I have right now. Would that be better? I think that would make a lot more sense. I want to get rid of this window. How fast does that run? I could, but that's too basic for my advanced needy brain. What? What? 14 peas in a spot. Wait, what? Well, enjoy your laundry, I guess. I'm so confused. What do I... Okay, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Part 2. Part 2. Can I close this now? I can, okay. Sorry, I can't be much help. No problem. Just enjoy, I guess. You know, be confused with me. I'm just trying to figure out what the best method would be. I mean, I could just implement it if it... I kind of want to retool the first one. So basically, I want to see if it's in the set. Yeah, let's redo this a little bit. Get rid of this. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove this. Yeah. So, okay, if we're gonna do a set equals, no, I don't know, current items, unique items, I don't know, equals, okay, wait, I can use this to get rid of them from my yeah, remove from the set here. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Hey Miski, what have you been playing? just wanted to ask. Have you been streaming? Yeah, you haven't, right? I didn't see you streaming. I think last week. Actually, to be fair, I was like all over the place last week, so it's like I missed like everything. I completely missed Friday. Like I slept through it. Okay, I wanted to do if current care in unique items. If it is, then we do this. Else we do this. Oh, Unicode B, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, we're gonna do this. So current what did we temp? And then we're gonna do unique items dots remove, I think. Temp. This should be faster. So if it's in there, we get the index of that. Oh wait. Huh. That's gonna be interesting. Well, we remove everything but that one. But we also have to remove it from... You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's gonna be kind of redundant. We're gonna append that, and then we're gonna use unique items dot append or dot add current care. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, it's not in window. We don't have any value errors anymore, so we append this character, and we're gonna append it to the set. So set unique items dot add. Current care. I've been mostly playing Genshin Impact these days? Oh, okay. Wait, is it your first time playing, or did you play before? I never see you stream Genshin Impact. I've been streaming for a couple of weeks. Eventually will be again. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I hope you get better. You start streaming again. Have you also been working still? I know that can kind of slow down your recovery. You know me. Also, it's okay. The days have been really flying fast. Yeah. I'm just like, I streamed like 5 times this month. That's really low for me. What have I been playing? I've been playing a crap ton of Overwatch. Yeah, I already hit Diamond 4 in Overwatch, and I peaked Diamond 5 last season. Diamond 4's higher now. Like, it was the first week and I got Diamond 4. I don't know. Other than that, played a little bit of Valorant. What else? Valorant. I'm playing the League of Legends, the new ARAM clash. That's fun. There should be one more today. I think I'll be doing it with my friends. I went to stream it, but then I was like, it's so scuffed. I don't know if I should. It's okay. I don't know, it's just a fun time. They're just kind of rowdy. That's all. And like the mics all over the place. It was like, it sounded like a vacuum at one point. Like two people, two of the people were like at an internet cafe, and I don't know, there's some like background noise. It's like the AC's just going. It's like, yeah, it just sounds like they're in a vacuum. I played Genshin when it first came out, but I didn't get far, so now I'm catching up. Actually, that's a pretty good game to play on your play on your off days. I'm taking days off from work since I've been sick. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. I'm glad you're having fun playing Valorant and Overwatch. I really haven't been playing that much Valorant. Just like a few games here and there. Peak audio is the vacuum and background sounds. Just like, no, man, no. There's a level of like quality I wanna keep on a stream, you know. Continue. I don't need this line anymore. Okay. I need to make sure this works. So, what was the answer? It was like 11:25 or something. Oh. Valid syntax 19. For iron range of index +1. Wait, what? What's wrong here? Nani? Run. Wait. What's wrong? Oh, that's. Oh wait, no. One was 11:75. Okay. Okay, that ran a lot faster. Okay, now let's put this over to main. Okay. Want to start laundry return with pizza pockets? Hey, let's go. Please don't use mayo. Please. From the other time, I had my old headphone mic that made me sound like a robot. What do you use now, Miski? Did you buy like a dedicated mic? I'm always curious what people use for streaming. Just like, I know what I have. But like, I don't know what everyone else has. I mean, Han, do you also have a dedicated mic? Or no? Oh, just Rob? HS? Robbie? Oh, thank you for the follow. Either way. About high-end mic? Which one? Tell me. I love to nerd out on these things. Let me remove these. I don't need this. I'm always curious. Okay, and then we just need to change this to 14, I think. And I think we're good. Run. 3,217. Is there that many characters in here? I'm so glad I retooled that though. That would have taken ages. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's go. I'm actually really happy that that turned out really well. Let's copy that. I legit just had to change one number. No, it's perfect. This is kind of redundant. I don't know another way to do it though, to be honest. Without like just adding a lot more complexity. Unique items are remove temp. Well, I guess I could just do just index. Right, that makes sense. We index and then we pop one more. No, yeah, no, I give up. My brain's not working with me. I'm using a Red Dragon headphone mic. Headphone with a mic. Red Dragon headphones with a mic. SD1 MB. Oh, SD1? SD1? I never heard of that. Wait, what? This is a pedal. What? Wait, what is it? Hold on. What's the what? SD1? What is it? Hold on, what? I don't even know what this is. Microphone. Standard dynamic microphone. Oh, wait. What? Where's this from? It looks like an SM7B clone. What is this? I don't know. What company is this from? I guess the Universal Audio. I think that's it. There's like 1/10 of my true awesomeness. Nah, I gotta go higher. Actually, I have a separate mic. I have a second mic. I don't use it for anything now. I figured I'd do like more like VR streams or something, and then it's a shotgun mic, so it should be able to capture me from like further away. I was thinking maybe I just scrap that and use like a lavalier mic or something if I ever do a VR stream. Wait, hold on, Miski, you said a Red Dragon headphone with a mic? Wait, like a separate mic, or is it attached to the headphones? Is that what you meant? Although I do have a Blue Yeti for streaming, which is not bad. Oh yeah, okay, Blue Yeti's pretty popular. I have a lot more to say about it, but I'm not gonna rant about it right now. It's attached to the headphones. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess that's a lot more convenient. I prefer yeah, I prefer having a separate mic for mine, to be honest. So I use a SM7B from Shure. It's like a $400 microphone, by the way. Oh my god. Why'd I do this to myself? Is it 300? Is it 300 or 400? I don't know now. It's been a while since I looked. I don't really need to. Why is the UK Amazon site the first one that pops up? No. SM7B. It is, yeah, it's $400. 400 bucks, yeah. I hope it sounds good. My wallet hurts. My wallet hurts thinking about it too. I just don't. I just don't think. Just wait till they hear how much your avatar costs you. Oh, yeah. Pain. Okay, let's rename this part 2. Let's do a 7 now. Let's open up A7. A7. Okay. Sounds really good though. The quality's very nice. Oh, thank you. I have a HyperX Quadcast. I don't stream though. I mean, that's fine. Honestly, I went through a lot of microphones before I started streaming. I tried streaming here and there. So I went through I had a Yeti at first, and then I had a yeah, I had a Blue Yeti, and then I had a AT2020 at some point. What did I have anything after that? Actually no, and then yeah, my third mic is this one. That's some 7B. A little bit of a jump. HyperX Quadcast. There's a lot of microphone options nowadays. It's really nice. Oh, Kashoi. Welcome. Yokuso. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Alright, let's start day 7, shall we? Day 7, no space left on device. You can hear birds chirping and raindrops hitting leaves as the expedition proceeds. Occasionally, you can hear much louder sounds in the distance. How big do the animals get out here anyway? The device the elves gave you has problems with more than just its communication system. You try to run a system update. System update? System dash update dash dash please dash dash pretty dash please with wait dash with dash sugar on okay, oh my god on top. Just relaxing at the moment. Oh, that's nice to hear. I did Blue Snowball, Blue Yeti, Black Yeti to this mic, isn't? Okay, actually no, the Black Yeti that's the Pro Yeti, you know? That's the one with XLR outputs. I've heard some people had like noise problems with it, like the floor noise was really high. I don't know. But I really like how it has like multiple capsules and stuff in the Yeti. Where I'm stuck with just cardioid, the cardioid pattern on SM7B, you know. But yeah, hope you can relax to the stream. This should be one of the more tame streams. Cats are the best cats. Hey, let's go. Glad you agree. Cats are the best. I still need to adopt the cat though. One day. Adopt my own kitten. Yeah, I'd set my settings and it would change it all in random update. I never wanted it. Oh god. Oh no. Actually, some of the Elgato stuff is really good too. Even though, I think, I say XLR is a lot better, but I guess a lot of people don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. Just USB is fine, especially if you're not doing like professional work, like voice acting work or like singing or anything. USB is fine. So one video would sound great, the next video would be horrible. Oh no. Okay, perhaps you can delete some files and make space for the update. Oh, I see, no space left under it. Okay. You browse around the file system to assess the situation and save the resulting terminal output. Your puzzle inputs, for example. Oh god, we're parsing commands. Nice. Let's see, cd / list directory A. What is this? I don't know what this command is supposed to be. RTD. Okay. File system consists of the tree of files, plain data, and directories, which can contain other directories or files. The outermost directory is called slash. Just /. You can navigate around the file system, move into or out of directories, and listing the contents of the directory you're currently in. Within the terminal output, lines that begin with $, are commands you executed. Very much like some modern computers. CD means change directory. This changes which directory is the current directory, but the specific result depends on the arguments. CDX moves in one level. It moves in the current directory for the directory named X and makes it the current directory. CD ... moves out one level, finds directory that contains the current directory, then makes that directory the current directory. Oh god, you have a nice voice. Thank you. Wait, did I miss anything? I find a lot of the time only you, the user, will pick up on the downsides of your audio. Others don't really notice. Yeah, but it's also one of those things where it's like, I will notice. So when if I'm editing a video or something, or like making music, there's like tiny little mistakes. I'm just like, it bothers me. It needs to be perfect. I've gotten something similar recently where I'm actually, yeah, I'm doing a cover of a song. Hopefully that comes out soon. It's probably not for a few months, maybe February. Hopefully I can do it on my my streamer anniversary, or my Vtuber anniversary. Do a cover, yeah. That would be the 2nd of February. Hopefully. Because I wanted to release a few songs. Well, I wanted to release a song already, but my artist for that kind of just bailed. Anyway, better not be a King cover. Maybe one day. I make no promises. Come on, every VTuber has to do their King cover, right? It's not gonna be a King cover yet. But yeah, like just tiny things. Just tiny things people never notice. There is a sort of exception though. If you're doing voice work, they won't really accept a high noise floor when you submit like an audio file. So having an XLR, like an XLR mic, is kind of necessary for that kind of stuff. King? When do I get in on this? Well, when? I don't know. When you debut? You said next year, right? Yeah. Or maybe you can do it. Hey, maybe you can release the cover when you debut. That'd be great. All right, list. LS means list. It prints out all the files and directories immediately contained by the current directory. 123 ABC means the current directory contains a file named ABC with the size 123. Oh, okay. It's not a command. Oh, I see. So these are just what it lists. Gotcha. I debut and doing it on the debut. Yeah, I've seen a few people do that. I've seen a few people do they do covers first, just to get more like traction, and they debut afterwards. So, you know, the worst debut ever made, King cover. What? Hey, where's that self-esteem at? Where'd that go? Where'd the bestest ever go to? Let's see. Directory XYZ means the current directory contains a directory named XYZ. Okay. Given the commands and output in example above, you can determine if the file system looks visually like this. Okay. Directory, that's a file. Are we getting all the... What are we doing? The sum of the total sizes of those directories. Oh my god, okay. We got... Oh no. Oh no. I don't even have the voice to even sing. I didn't think so either. I don't know, some people seem to like it. I've done a few characters already. They should be on my my channel, my YouTube channel, the VODs. I'm the greatest ever. Yeah, there it is. Wing Wing, seer of all, slayer of women and men, capturer of all the Pokemon, defeater of the hardest game known to man. Hey, didn't you say you wanted to quit Elden Ring? What do you mean? Alright, it should look like this. There are 4 directories. The outermost directory, A and D. I see. Which are in the / the base directory, and E, which is in A. These directories also contain various sizes. Since the disk is full, your first step should probably need to find the directories that are good candidates for deletion. To do this, you need to determine the total size of each directory. Total size of a directory is the sum of the sizes of the files it contains, directly or indirectly. Oh. Okay. So we need to sum up all the files. What is LST? I guess that's just a file. Directly or indirectly, directories themselves do not count as having any intrinsic size. The total size of a directory E is 584 because it contains a single file, I of size 584, and no other directories. Directory E, okay. Directory E has file I size 58 or 584. Directory A has a total size of 94,853 because it contains files F, G, and H, plus file I indirectly. File I indirectly. Oh, A. Yeah, okay. Directory D has a total size of 24,933,642. Okay. At the outermost directory contains every file. Its total size is 48,381,165. The sum of the size of every file. To begin, find all the directories with the total size of at most 100,000. I was gonna say 10 million. Then calculate the sum of their total sizes. In the first example above, these directories are A and E. The sum of their total sizes is 95,437. As in this example, this process. Wait, what? What am I looking for? And all the directories with a total size of at most. Calculate the sum of the total sizes. Wait, what? Doesn't E have like no size? Wait, what? Wait, what? 9? What? A 9. This. Wait, we also count. Huh? We're counting it twice, aren't we? Are we? Let's file I indirectly. So A would be this. I need to get a calculator. We're back again? Okay. I have to quit now that I beat it so easily. He's the hardest class, Rick the boss, no, the first boss, right? 257 plus 62596 plus 29116 94,269. Wait, plus I 584. So that is the size, and we had to add E as well. We just add that twice. I am so confused. Why? Oh, this process can count files more than once. Yeah. This makes no sense. Anyway. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Oh god. Alright, get our plus. Jesus. Alright, is that a file? I think that's a file. This is ridiculous. Okay, how many? I can do this, I think. Wait. Oh, let me go to. There you go. This should be main. Let's put this maybe here. Okay. So I need to be able to parse these. I Okay, we can go line by line. So for line in text in, it's getting really hot in my room. Did someone turn up the heat? I think they did. I need to turn it back down. They didn't. It's just really hot in my room. What? Alright. I'm gonna turn on the fan. My little desk fan. It's like a 2-inch fan. Okay, it's a little bigger than that. Like 3 inches. Anyway. What do I do? What do I do? I need to parse these. So there's gonna be CDs, LS. If it's just a number. If it starts with a number, then this would be a file. If it's directory would just be a folder. Okay. Need too much coding made the room warm. All that brain power. Who knew it burns calories? Actually, it does. It does burn calories. Welcome back, hon. Maybe that's why I'm so skinny. Okay, what to do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do with this? See, okay, well, if it starts with this, it's a command. Okay, yeah, I think we just differentiate it if it starts with this. Is that Niski and Johannes? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so I guess we just get the first character. Actually, yeah, it would be either, if the first character is a... $, starts with D, or if it's a number. That's how we differentiate all of them. And if it's a $, we differentiate it this way. CD, LS. We wouldn't really do anything if it's LS, I think. Would it? Well. How would we do this? They say if you work your brain, it eats more calories than working out. I'm not sure how true that is. I think it burns something in a range of like tens of calories. Tens or hundreds. Not like, you know, thousands. Okay, so if line just where to be twigs. Twigs? I'm not, I don't know about that. Okay, I guess we could just do if care. So this will be the first character equals line, and then we'll just do 0. And then we just make a, okay. Do we need a label? Do we want a label? Wait, okay. Wait, I have an idea. So we would have name on the left. No, wait, what? Okay. God damn it. So hard. I might have to make a different like structure for this. Okay, like let's do class, right? This would be directory. And then we'll do init. Init self name size. So self dot name equals name self. I forgot. Wait, is this how you do it? Find in it? There we go. Size equals size. I think I can do this. Equals 0. And then we have another. Oh, we have the contents within that. Contents. Self. Contents. Equals just an array. Yes, I think. And we'll do define, add. Wait, we would need a way to see the base directory, I think. Or its parent directory. This is gonna be so confusing. Think about every Pokemon you know, then also make an image of it in your mind. No, I'm good. Then have those Pokemon battle using actual math to decide who would win with their move pools. What? Why? Just why? Not gonna lie, after anything after Gen 4, I don't know. Okay, well, I know like Snivy. Wait, is that Gen 4? No, no, that's like Gen 5, right? Or something. Add file or add content. Sure, it'll be the content. So self. Oh, we need self here. Self dot contents. Dot append. Append the contents. And self dot. Actually, this should be fine. Yeah, okay. Self dot size. Plus equals contents dot size. So yeah, so when we append content, it should update the size of that. And then I think that's all we need. I don't even think we need name, to be honest, but we'll just do it anyway. So base directory equals, we're gonna do a new directory. Based based with a size of 0. I think we can do that. Oh, let's just do this. Make it a little bit nicer. Name equals based. And then I think that's it. Then we just add everything to base. Maybe? Memorize them all because I'm Lord Wing Wing. Knower of all poker of many. Poker? Alright, what is Pokemon 127? Go. Eugen's very confusing. I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon Violets. Which game are we talking? National Dex. The National Dex. I thought you knew them all. Actually, there's more than 1,000 Pokemon, aren't there? 127. Yeah, I think was it before Scarlet and Violet Pikachu? I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's not right. Cyndaquil or something? I thought you knew them all. Shaking my head. Okay. So, oh god, we gotta do this. Do we really need LS? Okay, we'll do everything aside from that. So yeah, we don't need ls. We just need to know if it starts with directory. Should we do splits instead? I feel like this would be the easiest. Okay, if I'll just do it one at a time. If fchar equals, it'd probably make a lot more sense to do it by splits, like an actual like file system. But anyway, it would be Gen 1 because Gen 1 goes to 151, so 127 would be 2 gone. Is that right? Does fellow VTuber want to see my VTuber time? More opinions? Ooh. Might as well just get it out there, man. That's Pincer. Shaking my head, man. I thought you knew. I didn't know any. I didn't claim to know, at least. Okay, if fchar is equal to d, then we'll do. This would be a new directory, so I'll make a new directory. New dir equals to directory. The name we would have to parse. I guess we should just do a split anyway. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Splits equals line dot split. And then if splits 0, 0 is equal to dir. So let's label these directory. We're gonna make a new directory, and then it will be splits 1. And this will have a size of 0. I guess we have content, so class content, or class file, just file. And it would be something similar in its self, name, and then size. This is never gonna be 0. Okay. Self dot name equals name. Self dot size equals size. And there's no content. There's no content, it's just that. Okay, and then size equals, what we're gonna do for size? It's just 0 for now. It's gonna be kind of complicated, to be honest. I guess we'll go with current directory. We're gonna need that. So current directory equals base directory. Wait, how would we go up? How do we go up? This is why I was thinking maybe we need to add like a parent directory, self.parent equals none. Actually, it would be parents equals to none. Something like this. Parents. So the base directory wouldn't have any of this. Current directory is base directory, and when we go up a directory, current directory would go to the parents, and that should be pretty easy, yeah, I think. I don't know, man. Wing makes no mistakes. Pincers insects, while dugongs a seal. Seals live in water, bugs need water. You can say that about anything, dude. What do you mean? Everything needs water to survive. You're feeling spiffy endless? That's good to know. It's good to hear. Doing okay, still recovering from being sick. Yeah. That really sucks. When's the last time I was sick? I guess I wasn't really sick the other time. Just kind of, my cough was bad. I don't know what it was. I think it was like, just like post-nasal drip. Just made me start coughing. That happened twice in my life. Oh no. Krebble in chat? What? Krebble? What's Krebble? Hey, hello, welcome. I have no idea how to say your name. DZ on roll. I don't know. Nasal what? Post nasal drip. So it's when like what is it? I guess like the mucus from your nose drips down to your your throat, and then it makes you cough because it irritates the Anyway, that's my teacher for Python. Oh wait, what? I've never heard of that before. Krebble. Who? If I look that up, I can't find anything. Oh, is that actually his name? I have no clue what he's talking about. Nah, he's goofy. Okay. This is his last name. What kind of name is that? Like, what's the origin? I've never heard of that kind of name. This is Rennie because waterfalls someone inside the nose. Yeah, what are you saying, man? Yeah, I was taking like 4 different medication at once, just trying to like remedy remedy the ailments. It was not bad, not a great time. Teach me basics of Python, please. Okay. Well, where should we start? You guys produce mucus? Everyone does. No? Like what? Doesn't mucus, line your throat? Otherwise, it would kind of like scratch your throat. You guys sweat too? Alright, where do we start? How about strings? Strings. Do you know what a string is? Sweat in Rocket League. Kind of? I didn't think I'd be teaching. But yeah, we can do that. Okay, let me make a new file real quick. Teach.py. There we go. Alright. Well, strings. Oh, you do, Whiskey. Okay. Wait, the sweat thing or the know what strings are? So there's different types of variables in Python or in any language. So we have strings. We have technically we have numbers. Those numbers are split into 2 different numbers. So ints, which have no decimals, no decimal numbers. We have floats, which are decimal numbers. So stuff like 0.2, something like this. Ints, like typical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Strings would be anything like you can type basically anything. This also includes like characters like that you can't see. So a new line would be like basically going to the next line, but that's incorporated into the string. It's invisible to most programs. Well, it's not invisible. It's just that the way they parse it is they go to the next line. Yeah. What else? There's a bunch of stuff. And in Python's case, they're all objects. All of these are objects, which just means they're just a thing. I think, yeah. Also like methods. So methods are like functions and stuff that you can like. They're essentially predefined sets of code. So do you understand? Are you following? Are you guys following? Should I slow down? Anyone get lost off the bus? Hello, my teacher's also Krebble. Wait, really? What about Ord? Ord. Well, ord is a method or a function. So, thanks for Roderick. Ord, what is it? It does, what does this do? Return the Unicode for one character string. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So this basically, what's it? Gracias, also welcome, schoolmate. Hey yo. Well, thank you for the follow. I really didn't think I'd be teaching today. Anyway, yeah. Ord essentially turns a character into a number. Teach now. I need to thread a wait, what? A test, and I need to get a 2. Oh, anyway, so let me look something up real quick. So this website's pretty useful. It's called ASCIItable.com. This will show you what each character and their ASCII value. And essentially what ord does is it turns that character into its ASCII value. So if we go to the letters, that should be the easiest to follow. The lowercase a corresponds to 97, B will be 98, and so on, so on. The capital letters are from 65 to 90, and lowercase letters 97 to 122. There's some other stuff in here like spaces and yeah, most of like the English common languages and stuff. Yeah. Common symbols. Anyways, yeah, so if we give it the letter A, right, that would spit out 97. Yeah, that's what ord does. Catboy Sensei, Abbott Inquisition, what's up? What's up? What else? I'm gonna comment that out. Oh, in Python, this is how you comment things out. So essentially, this will not run in the code, but you can still read it. So what is it for? There's some cases for where you can use ASCII. Well, I had a problem the other day. So I was doing the advent of code, right? One of it is that like you gotta turn them. Let's see, how do I do this? Like if you want to convert like a number, like corresponding numbers to characters, or say like you want, so let's say 1 would be A, right? Treble in chat. Wait, what? Rust HF, welcome. What is 4? Oh, you mean what is the like the 4 keyword? Are you guys all from the same class? Okay. 4. So this is how you make loops in Python. So what loops are useful for is essentially say you have, okay, I didn't teach this earlier, but so another type of variable is an array. So arrays basically can carry multiple values, and which makes it very useful. It's one of the most like common data structures, right? So let's just say array equal to this. This set of brackets is how you define an array. Or in Python, it's a list. I use that term interchangeably because they call it array in other languages. Keep that in mind. Anyway, 4. So array can be like you can add multiple things to an array. So array.append, just like the letter A, array.append letter B, so on and so on. So when eventually you're gonna get to a point where you won't know how many things are really going to be in the array. So you can't just do something like this. If you try and access an array, this is how you do it. So this is by the 0th index. So that's basically the first character, first thing in the array. But if you try and access, say something like this, array, you try and access the third element in the array, right? Oh, you're not gonna hard code the like trying to access them most of the time. So what for loops do is you can basically do a certain amount of things, or a set of instructions a certain amount of times, and that corresponds with arrays pretty well, because if you have, say, 3 elements or 2 elements inside the array, right? So say there's A and B in here. What you would end up doing is for I in array. So this would loop through one at a time. So I would be A in the first case, and then in the next loop it would be B and stuff like that. There's also cases where you want the index, so you would end up doing something like this: range of length of array, and then I would be the index of, or well, your current index that you're working with. What is happening? Oh my god. Slovenian? Slovenian. Han, can you translate? What is this? What is this code? What about floats? Floats? Floats are essentially just decimal numbers. So these. So like anything that would be like have decimals, 3, 5, pretty much anything. You can actually have floats which are basically decimals, but they also keep track of, or that are basically ints. So say 1.0. These are technically different numbers. You look at the code I sent you. I don't know the problem. Wait, what is this supposed to be? Wait, oh god. Wait, what? Okay, I think I understand. Like this, print orange. Where are these stars? Wait, what? What are these? Let's see if I have. Okay, that ends there. What are these? End? Or T? Huh? I actually don't. Wait, what? What is this? It's supposed to be a calculator? Eh? Take mine. Okay. I don't speak Slovenian, I just recognize it. Oh, I've never seen this before, so very new to me. Okay, while... Oh, there's also while loops, yes. I hardly use them, so... Let's see, okay, here. Print 3, print 4. Print 10, wait, what? Int input, okay, if this variable equals 1, that float equals input of that. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I kind of see it. Else if. Am I missing something? Wait, what are you trying to do? Is there more to this? Oh my god. I can't answer all these questions, guys. There's more code, but I didn't send you. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't exactly trying to, you know, try and troubleshoot some problems today. I still have some, you know, my own problems I need to do. I'll try and finish this, just this one. You see me the rest of it? How do you do it from sort from biggest to smallest? There's a sort method in Python. Wait, what? Wait, what are you trying to do? How to flip it? There's a sort method in Python. So, let's say your numbers equal 3, whatever. If you do numbers dot sort, and then actually I think that should just work. Maybe? I think that should work. Let's just ignore everything else. Python. Oh, we got print numbers, of course. Print numbers. Each. Bye. Yeah, there you go. From like biggest to smaller, because it's gonna do smaller to biggest. You can do reverse equal true, and that will do the other way. Oh wait. Yeah, there you go. Got it? There's some fancier stuff you can do with sort. But yeah, for what you're doing, I think this should be fine. What was the rest of it? They no work for you and you help? And what? Eh? You know, Slovenian people that go to the school, SSTS? I've never heard of that. When I look that up, I find statements on standards for tax services. What? The school? School of Science and Technology? Maybe? I have no idea. I'll send you some tips if I have money, but I'm starving in school. It's okay. No problem, no problem. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Where's this? Okay. Where is I at? Here? This? Oh, okay. 10 is exit, I'm assuming. I feel like we're missing something here. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't I don't think I have time for this. Wait, what's the problem? Is it just not working? Okay, I'm guessing that's results. And you print the results. This is okay. This is number. Okay. Oh, there's 2. Okay. Oh my. So what's the problem? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, that's 3. The code doesn't work. Which part? Can you be more specific than that? Reddit? Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, so I'm actually gonna rename some of these. So let's see, 1 would be addition, I'm guessing. 2 is subtraction. 3 is multiplication. 4 is division. 5 is power, I guess. It works for you? Wait, what? Yes? Huh? Does it work? Wait. Okay, number 1. 5. 2. 6. 11. Yes. Huh? Did you? Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this. We'll try again. Did you make sure you saved your file? Save your file. Are you also running the right command? I don't know. So it would be Python. Well, it depends. It'd either be Python, Pi, sometimes Pi 3. Damn, he's so good. He solved the problem without doing it. Let's go. Okay, well, hopefully it works for you guys. It seems like your code's working. It should be working. I will continue on my journey. I'm gonna fail school. Oh no. Maybe ask the teacher. I'm sure he can figure out. Maybe like in person. In person would probably help a lot more. All right, we were doing directories. I lost my train of thought. Oh no. Okay, so if it's directory, we want to make a new directory, and then we want to save that directory within our current directory. So current directory dot add content, and then that'll be new directory. And then when we do that, we want to add the parent. So, oh wait, no, we do it here. Yeah, parent. Parent is equal to current directory. Neat. Thank you so much and have a good night. You too, man. You too. Wait, did it work? Thank you for teaching us. Now I can help you with one. I did. The teacher. Yeah, I really. Oh, it worked. What? I don't know what we did, but let's go. He's used more than five teachers we had in like 3 months. Oh my god. Well, if you guys still need help, I'm always here, I guess. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good time learning, man. Just good luck. He's a good teacher. I don't know about that, to be honest. Bye bye. Yeah, you know, I thought about becoming a teacher. Probably not, to be honest. Just like the pay sucks. I get treated like crap. Nah, not America, man. Not America. Could be a good teacher though. Yeah. Also, all the paperwork. No. Need glasses on his model. I was thinking about getting glasses. I probably should have. Oh well. Maybe next time. Next model. Pay is not good. Yeah. It's like. I mean, the only good thing is you get yearly vacations. Like summer vacations. You also get winter vacations. Winter vacations more like a week. But anyway. Can be add-on. I mean, it's too expensive. I don't have that kind of money. It's okay. I like my model as is. Any vacation's a good vacation. the 2-day vacation. Shaking my head. You get any vacation for my job? Oh no. Are you a contract worker? Because I know contract workers don't get any vacation. Okay, I guess I can delete that. No, I'll leave it for now. No employee analysis? Huh, wait, what? That's really strange. You probably should have checked your contract. Maybe you know, what's the word? You know, like try and bargain. Not bargain. You know what? This is why I stick to programming. Got COVID and it took all my sick days. Oh my god, no. And your vacation days too. Wait, oh, that's why you didn't have a vacation. No, your vacation is you not having to work, I guess. I don't know. Yikes. Alright. Size. We have no size. Okay. So if it's directory, we make a new directory. The name from split 1. The parent directory, we current directory, and then we add current directory. We add our new content. We would also have to add, like retroactively add, when we add the file to here. So, how would we do that? If self.parents, self.parents dot size. Actually, how would we do this? How would we do this recursively? I don't know. I was well enough to work, they just wouldn't let me. Oh no. Yeah, that's... Ugh, yikes. Might want to find a better job, man. It's just a thought. COVID sucks. I agree. I guess we just add size. Add size. I thought about it. I just make a lot of money at this job. That's good. Are they hiring? Not gonna lie, I kinda need a job. Let's see, self. And then size. Or additional size. Always hiring? Want to join up? Not gonna lie, I tend to think about it. Self dot size this equals content dot size. Oh no, just additional size. And then what do we call parent? Okay, wait, no, I got it. If self dot parent self dot parent dot add size additional size, that would be this. No? And then we just do add size, self dot add size, and it'll be content dot size. Okay, that's kind of complicated. Wait, they don't have delete, right? Okay, good. So when we add content, it'll add the size too. So yeah. So this will recursively be added if there's a parent. If it's just null, it should do nothing. Okay. Like I make a small bit less than my dad, who is pretty up there job. They're always interesting. Not gonna lie, I make a lot more. Well, when I was working, I make a lot more than my parents. Like double, double theirs combined. I'm like, oh wait, it's kind of nuts. It's something like that. But yeah, then again, they don't have like any like higher education, so can't I be ballin'? I'm broke. I'm not working anymore. It was a contract job. Can't I not be ballin'? Yes, I be living the poor life. But I did buy groceries today, so I'm kind of happy. Also, I'm kind of sad because my wallet's just yelling at me. It's okay. Hey, you're back. Wait, what? Some of my paycheck got you. Oh my god! Wait, no, don't do that. I mean, I appreciate the gesture. Like, Jesus. Now spend it on your VTuber avatar. You know. I know you're looking forward to that. I can afford it if I wanted to. The VTuber cost, yeah, man. That VTuber tax. I pay for everything. You wanna make a song? Money. Unless you can do everything yourself. Unfortunately, there's some parts I can't. Okay. Add content, new directory. So it's 0 equals directory. Okay. That's directory. I think we're done with that. If splits. Oh. Let's do number. If it's a number, how do we check if it's a number? Check if string is number. I mean, we can try and convert it to a int, and if it won't, then it's not a number. Or if it is, yeah. Oh well, there's also numeric. Is numeric. That should work. Hi if splits 0 dot is numeric. Every time I type something, the CPU goes up like to max. It's insane. Okay, what am I doing? We gotta make a new file. So file, new file equals file, and where our name would be splits 1, not in quotes, splits 1. Our size would be splits 0. Convert that to an int. You're back checking laundry? Okay. And then we would add this file to our current directory. Current directory dot add content. And a new file. I think. Is that what we need? Yeah. Let me make sure that's right. And its name size. Yes, okay. That feels wrong. Feels very wrong. Okay. What else? I guess we gotta start parsing the commands. So, this would be elif. Let's do, I guess, cd. Elif. Cd. Change directory. Elif cd or splits 1 equals cd. Oh, thanks for a posture check. You know what? Let me actually not sit like that anymore. Oh, thanks for the stretch, Miski. Okay. I think I cracked my back. It's weird. I turn my keyboard when I'm like when I'm gaming. I turn it sort of like the right end towards me. I don't know why I'm continuing to do that when I'm typing. It's like it's terrible. It's terrible for typing. I need to stretch too. My back. Oh no. You get some exercise. I say that. I'm always sitting in my chair anyway. So let's see. If it's cd, then we're going to, I think that's the only things. Directories, if it's a number. What else? If splits 2 equal to /, then we're going to do, we just go to the base directory, no? Current directory equal base. Elif. Turned. Gotta wait on my folks to move theirs. You know what I do? I just move it out of the, what's it called? The dryer. Just put it on the top. Like, get out of here. Same. Let's go. I'm not a sociopath. I swear. Okay, if this is what else can we do? Oh wait, what? The name? cd change directory dot. If it's x, it looks for directory x and makes it the current directory. Hmm. I have to loop through. I have to loop through our directories. Our current directories. Okay. I will do that last. If it's dot, this should be easier. Current directory equals the current directory dot parent. I should rename this, to be honest. Directory, current direct. Yep, that changed that. Okay. Let's boy. I have you know I'm spamming the React hype this entire time. Oh my god. Let's go. Thank you, I guess. I'm not sure if that helps. I'm not sure what that does, to be honest. But I appreciate it. I don't either, it was fun to do. I can't see it. Like there's no like notification or anything. Idea that when you're done your computer will explode with hype. Wait, what? Oh no. Okay, what else do I need? Oh yeah, and then we need to look for the directory. Else. Current. Well, loop through our contents, I guess. It's probably easier if I just didn't have all the contents in the same thing, but whatever. Else. If for C in the current directory dot contents. Okay. If C dot name is equal to what is it? Equal to splits 2, I think. Oh, I see they add that to Twitch recently? I haven't seen it before. Yeah, I think sometime like last week. Something he'll get at the end of the stream. I think you have to look in your like stream summary or something. I haven't seen anything though. Because no one reacted. Okay, and I just want to make sure it's a folder. C how do I check the type? Type is same as Python. Type of C equals to type. I just do directory. I don't think that'll work. I guess I can just do current directory and then type of this. That should be it. That should work, I guess. Okay, if it is, then we're going to. I was wondering if it maybe a milestone Cowboy hit. Probably new to Twitch otherwise. I mean, hey, go check some smaller streamer, even smaller streamer. Maybe. I feel like it's on everyone's. No? Maybe not. Like something appear on his side of the VOD, maybe? I have no idea. Well, we'll see after. So we're gonna switch the current directory to C. And we're going to break out of this loop. And then I think we're done. Because we don't need a list. We don't actually need a list. What do we need to do though? I guess for C in base directory dot contents print C dot name maybe, or C dot name and then C dot size. Let's just see if that works. I am surprised that worked. Wait, okay, I want to try something else. What if I give them this? I want to see if it matches with what they have. So we would put that here. Text in equals. Oh Jesus. Oh my goodness. Does that work? No, these are lines. Oh god. I'll convert this to. Actually, let's. Okay, it'll probably be easier if I just do this. Test. Not text. Okay. Test. Okay, is that right? 9.4. The A was 94853. B was a text file. Is this number? All right. C was c.dat. That's the file 8504156. D is that. D is what size is D? This. Oh god, that's too big. Wait, what happened? Oh no. Oh, it is so hard to diagnose. Is that right? Wait, D. Directly D has the total size of this. Is that bigger or smaller? I have no idea. 24 million. 24 million. Yeah, that's bigger. Oh god. I've seen it on some other streams, but not all. Really? I learned how it works. Okay, so on the VOD, he'll see the reacts we give at the moment of the stream. We give it, but he'll also get total all the reacts at the end of the stream. Interesting. Huh. Wait, what? I don't want to check that now. If you go to the VOD, you said? Any stream summary? Oh, I see. So yeah, there's like reactions. Okay, there's like reactions tab. Can I check reactions? I can. Interesting. Naruhodo. Okay, now what's screwed up about this? Wait, the thing is, what size is A? Wait, what size is A? Print A. Well, doesn't matter. No, this is A. Wait, no. Wait, what's... Okay, well, we don't do the base directory anyways. Final directories with total size, that means at most. Oh. Final directories with total size of at most 100,000. What is the sum of the total size of those directories? Do we even need files? I could just update their size. It wouldn't really matter. It wouldn't matter, would it? I'm kind of curious what happened, though. Oh, this is so hard to diagnose. The numbers shouldn't be that big. No? I've been thinking about a cool program that would be nice to see for Vtuber collabs. Hmm? What do you mean? Like you can see the other person's VTuber thing? I don't know. Or like they'd be all in like one like room thing, maybe? You have no idea. House directory contains every file, so size is this. What is mine? Wait a second. Is that what the number is? No. Wait, what? Nande? Nande? What number is this? 73 million. What happened to D? elif splits dot is numeric, new file equals file name dot splits 0, current directory dot add content, new file. Honestly, maybe not append the content unless it's a directory. Actually, I can do this instead. How do I do this? Wait, do I want to? I have no idea. Like a program that allows a bunch of VTubers to connect to a VTuber room or something. They can move stuff around or move to a different room in a house and affect and stuff. For like public houses where a bunch of VTubers all connect and give off in a house. It sounds sort of like Zoom, to be honest, or like Discord. it just sounds like Discord. I don't know. Maybe it'd be easier way to like grab each like cam or something. I don't know. Something like Discord. I thought up, kind of like random shower thought. You reinvented Discord. Let's go. Okay, I'm kind of curious what happened. Print line. CD base directory. Is there a way to see the entire thing? I guess I could just do this every time. Oh, it's gonna be weird. Well, actually, how do we print every single one? We can do it recursively, I think. That might be the easiest. Okay. Define print directory. And then it would just be a directory. So let's see what we do here. Let's see, print. Let's see, print directory dot name, and then let's do an F string, I guess. Then we're gonna do directory dot size, and then we're gonna do nest it. I guess, sure. What do we do? Nest. Nest size. Be 0. We'll do the contents. Print for directory. Wait, let's see. For C and directory dot contents. Print directory. Oh well, we have to check if. How do I check this? How do I check this? Wait, how do I? There's gotta be a way. If type is user defined class Python. Let's try that. Is instant. Wait, let's see. How do I check if it's the right class? I'm not actually sure. Just make a new class, maybe? Whatever. It's gonna waste, but we'll do it. Is it not selecting? It's actually not selecting. Wait, copy, maybe? There we go, okay. Wasn't showing it. And then type of just directory. Sure. What do we do here? V2 should get an update like that. They probably should, to be honest. I don't know. I know HoloLive has their own like thing, and they only works within like their own HoloLive system though. Especially when my whole plan is to collab with other YouTubers and make people to make content. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, the few times I've done it, it's just I just use Discord, to be honest. So if C is directory, then we're going to also print directory of C, and then a size +1. Else just print C, print say this basically. Just use c.name and c.size. Okay, and then what's wrong with this? I'm not even gonna. Print directory base directory. Yeah, it's base directory. Okay. Name. What? Wait, what? 64 line 4. Line 4. If type of C equals type of 0. Oh, name. What if I just do null? Null. None. Yes? That should work. Oh, it did work. Okay. Wait, oh, I forgot to do. Nest size doesn't do anything. It would be this. So, space. Can we do that? Can we do tabs? Times nest size, maybe? work. Does not seem to work. Wait. Try it again. No. Eh? Nande? Oh wait, no, wait, I should let it run. Go! What am I missing? Something's... What's wrong with this? What can I do? What can I do? Need this here too. I have my bro do a recording with Pokemon or like that. Doesn't want to chill? Syntax error, you mean? There's something wrong with the syntax. That's pretty much it. What's wrong with this? What am I missing? Can I just do this? Maybe this. Not join. I think that should work. What do you mean? Wait, I can't even see that character. What? Hey! I can't see it. Wait, hold on. I can't read this. Copy. Hey! Unexpected character after line continuation character. What does that mean? Does it show where the error come from? Yes. So it says line 2, basically. And then, I can't. God damn it. Let me. I can't see it. There we go. And it'll show you like what's wrong. Unexpected character. What's wrong with this stuff? What's wrong? Nenny. Okay, what if we just do this? Prepend equals this. So if I do that, prepend, does that work? What do you invalid syntax? What? Oh, I pasted it twice. Run. Oh, wait, what? No, that's right. Okay, now that works. Right? That makes sense. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't do the prepend either. Prepend 2. Well, just be. Prepend, and then we just add another tab. This is gonna be so stupid. Why am I doing it like this? Okay, run. Nanny. I expect the character to have a line continue. Why? I guess I can't do. Well, yeah. No, you do this. I think. Right. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Oh, that's not right either. No, it's just this. Okay. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, now what's wrong with this? Please, someone help. Did I just get the numbers wrong? 8,000. No, that. Wait, does that add up? Then. Oh wait, huh? There's something funky going on here. Yeah, it's appending more than once. Huh. There should be 2 Ds. Okay, that's funky. Yeah, wait. Hello, welcome. What editor is this? Oh, this is Replit. I'm using an online editor. Replits. It's just so that if you want to, you can actually look at the code I'm writing. So if you go to, I think this should work. Let me try something. Does that work? So if you go here, you should be able to look at my code. This day is taking a long time though. a lot more time than I thought I would. You missing a? Oh, was I? Was I missing a parenthesis? I feel like I wasn't. I thought I checked it. Oh well, this is fine. Yeah. So there's something happening here. There's like a circular. It's not circular, but there's something wrong. Because it's duplicating it. Oh, what is this? That doesn't seem right. What is that? Why is there a dollar sign? What's this code for, by the way? An answer for something? Yeah. Yeah, just the answer to this problem, basically. Why is there a dollar sign? Where does that come from? I'm kind of lost, to be honest. Let's move this here. We have the base directory. This is a file. This is another file. That's a directory. JDK D.exe, and then this should be the last file, I believe. Which should be. Oh, it would be tests. We're doing tests, right? It'd be this. I think I can get rid of the line. No, wait. Yeah. Okay, what's wrong with this? Is this some? No, it's not wrong with the print. It's not something wrong with the print. There's something wrong with this. Why is it? Why is that so big? No, that's just 7,000 or 7 million. What's wrong with this? It's not. It looks like there's some like a circular. Reference. Let's see for here. For C in current directory.contents of C.name. Let's do and type C is should be the same as current directory. The type. Then we set the current directory equal to C. And we break out of that. I mean, it works for everything else. So, okay, what's wrong? What happens if I don't add K? Oh, it's test. I don't do K. I don't think that's a problem. Well, K still exists. What? It doesn't exist here. It exists up here. Huh? Wait, what? Is there a second K? Oh, is this? Oh wait, why is this one line? What? Oh, naruhodo ne. Wait, was that all? Did I miss a line? Oh no, I duplicated it. Ah, there's only 23 lines. I think that's the problem. It pasted twice. No. It worked now. That doesn't look right either. Does it? Does that look right? So D should have 28. Where's D? 24 million. 24,933,000? Okay. I'm just stupid. Now what do I do? What I need? I need all the directories with a total size of at most 10. Wait, no, 100,000. 100,000. At most 100,000. So I need to go recursively. That was a good thing I did this print. Some of directories. And then we have a directory, and then we're gonna have total. And that's gonna be base 0. And then don't need this. Don't need this. We're gonna do a recursive call. Hopefully that's fine. Hopefully. We're gonna do total. And then we're gonna do, oh, total. We need a return. That is gonna be strange. Total equals 0, or it'll be total equals total. Sum equals 0. No, it'll be total. Sum plus equals to this. And then return sum. I'm coding, I get so scared I'll break something when I remove lines like that. It depends if you know what you're removing, you know. Oh, you've done some coding before, Han? Huh? Is it something about Java? Java coding? Might add it, but I have no clue if I understand it. Hmm? You might remove it? Okay, so this. I need to... Does that include the base directory? I guess it didn't. I'd have to... This is gonna be strange. Thanks for headbats. I need those. I've been on this for a while, to be honest. Funny enough, I didn't have any problems in my code. It's just that I had problems in the test. Also, some sensual headpats. There we go. I was also blushing the whole time, because that one's supposed to be going. Wait. Is it? There we go, okay. I don't know, it was like orange the whole time. Strange. Okay. Does it also put the current directory? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, okay. So this will just be the... sum plus equals directory size. Oh wait, no. No, we have to do a limit. Limit. So if directory size Wait, we don't include. Oh no, okay, I didn't include it. Okay, that's fine. Recursive stuff. Thanks for head pats, Natcher. Also, welcome. How you doing? Give pups head pats. Hey, where's mine? Where's my head pats? Yeah, I've coded before. I made mods for Minecraft a bit. Oh, okay. That's a cool way to get into it. Directory.size is greater than or less than. We're doing less than, right? Less than the limit. Oh, at most, less than or equal to. Limit sum plus equals directory.size. If type of C is equal to type directory, sum plus equals sum of directory limit total. Actually, wouldn't it be 0? Wait, what? Do we need total? Wait. We're not passing anything down. No. Yeah, we don't. There's the limit. We're passing it up, which should just be sum of directories. Okay, and then we just do some print sum of directories and base directory, and then we do sum of directories, limits. Our limit is 10,000, right? Why am I adding comment? 10,000? 100,000. Go!何これ? Man. Wait, hold on. That worked the first time, didn't it? Or did I remove something? No, I didn't. Wait, what?何これ? Let me remove this. I messed something up. This should be the same thing, basically. It should have the same depth as this one. I might have to do a different method. How would I do that? I could have a queue. Yeah. Yeah. Aw, man. Okay, I guess. We're gonna do queues. I don't know why this one's different, though. What's wrong with this? Queue. Equals, it's gonna be array. God, this is just part 1. I just realized that. Q, if directory size. No, wait, do we include this? Okay, we're gonna. Let's do something. Directory. Well, we add our current directory. Right, and then. So while the queue is not empty, while length of queue, we're going to screw the recursion. Wait, I need part of that. So this one. For C in directory.contents, if that's, then we're gonna add Q dot append and C. Yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna, let's see, Q dot pop, and we're pop the 0th index. So that'll be our current working one. It won't be directory. It'll be whatever this is. Current. Cue that pop. Then we'll get the size of this. If current dot size is less than or equal to limits sum plus equals current dot size, and then when this is empty, this should work. Okay, go. 95,437. That seems. Oh wait, no, that was the first one. This one. Okay, well, it works. All right, let's see what happens if I remove the test. Okay, that's actually, it's probably better I didn't use the recursive one because this one's gonna be way bigger. You can't. Copy. What's that? 1,427,048. Yeah, puppers? Yeah, you need to pay the pet tax, so. Post it in Discord. Anyway, I'm gonna do more coding for Minecraft, but I don't have the time or the people around me to enjoy it with. Honestly, I'm not too huge on making my own Minecraft mods, to be honest. I usually like playing Minecraft vanilla. I have news, Pup said roof. Let's go. And let's go, that worked. Bless. Blessed. I didn't know how I would do if it didn't work. Okay. I'll clean this. I need to clean this up. Yeah, I'll clean it up. Actually. Okay, let me copy first. Okay. Parts 1. So summon directory, print directory. Do I need the print directory? Not really. Get rid of that. Remove this. Should probably comment what these are, but you know what? No. There's too much, man. There's too much. I'll just get rid of the comments. Okay, and you got a main. I think I can delete this now. Should be saved. This one's part 2. Part 2. Now you are ready to choose a directory to delete. The total disk space available to the system, file system is 70 million. To run the update, you need unused space of at least 30 million. You need to find a directory you can delete that will free up enough space to run the update. In the example above, the total size of the outermost directory and thus the total amount of used space is 48,381,165, which means that the size of the unused space must currently be 21,618,835, which isn't quite the 30 million required by the update. Therefore, the update will still requires a directory with a total size of at least 838. What? 838. Wait, 838. What? 300. Wait, what? 8,381,165 to be deleted before it can run. Okay, my god. Good job. Thank you. Permissions complete. I must know. Did you eliminate the wood goblins? Yeah, we're slowly yeeting them off the cliff. Yes. To achieve this, you have the following options: delete directory A, which would increase use space by 584. Delete directory A, which would increase that. Okay. Directories E and A are both too small. Deleting them would not free up enough space. However, directories D and base directory are both big enough. Between these, choose the smallest. Okay. Find the smallest directory that, if deleted, will free up enough space on the file system to run the updates. Okay, this should be pretty trivial compared to what I just made a freaking a file system. Okay. So we need to find. Well, first of all, we need to find what? Well, we need to find how much space we're using. Oh, we should look at the base directory. Yeah. So base directory print. Was it 70 million? 70 million? Yes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Minus base directory dot size. And that's their number. 27,463,286. Yes. Wait, if I do a test case, I think it should match. They give us 216 something. Yes, this one. Okay. Okay, now that I know it works, I could probably just delete this. It's fine. Sounds tough. No, this is fine. Okay, I just gotta. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of glad they did this. So what we're gonna do, instead of summing them, we're going to get all the directories that are smaller than it. What is the total size of that directory? Basically, that's smaller than our limit. So, the get directories. Sure. Our limits would be whatever the value is. This value is, and then we would have a what is it? Directories. This would be a list. Basically, instead of summing them, we just add this to directories that append. What is this? Current? And then we return directories. And then at the very end, we just get the minimum. Get the minimum size. Wait, can I do that with a lambda function? Maybe? I don't know if I can. So get directories. Oh, is it bigger? It has to be bigger. Bigger. Or equal to. Greater than or equal to. Then we get our base directory, and then our limit is this number. And then we'll figure something out. Directories. What do we do? Print min. I wonder if I can. No, I would have to turn each one into a. Okay, no, that's fine. I can do that. So it'll be D. Let's do D dot size for D in directories, and that should be that, right? Oh, unmatched. But 84, line 84. Okay, I guess I have one too many. Okay. Is that it? That doesn't seem right. Flip it. It's too high. Ah, crap. What? I paid my pupper tax. Too much space is being used. Did you? Oh, let's go. I know something kind of scary. Wait, what? And he's gone. Gone like the wind. Wait, what? Okay, I did something wrong. Wait, does it have to be a directory or a file, right? Wait, can it be a file? Or a small directory? No, never mind. Fearful enough space. What happened? Oh crap. Left on a cliffhanger. Always seems to do that, huh? Get directories. Current dot size greater than limits. Directories not append. Oh, thanks for orange juice. Oh. You guys are always so violent with your fruits, man. And see, return directories. I was expecting the fruit to smack. I'm so glad I added that. Okay, what am I missing? Min size, D size for D in directories. Is that not right? Okay, what happens if I use it on the other one? Let's see. Oh, 249 something 9. Huh? What? That worked. This one doesn't. Oh no. What's wrong? Ah. Nande. If current dot size greater than or equal to limits, directories dot append current. For C in current dot contents, I see Q dot append C, and then we return directories. That should work. Okay, what if I just print directories? This won't actually print anything, would it? Actually, I can do this. Here, define represent, I think. How do I do this? Yeah, it should be this. Self. Return self name. Do this f string dash maybe self dot size. Hopefully that's good enough. Well, that wait, what? What? Huh? Wait, what? Does that do anything? Hold on. Q directory. Eh? Wait, let me hold on. Print Q. Okay, well it is going through the queue. What's wrong with this? What the heck? Eh? Oh wait, huh? Is that right? Oh, I need at least this. Oh, I think I'm dumb. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Not bad. We don't need that. It's this number. Wait, how much? Oh wait. Current size. It'll be. Brain cannot function. I have no idea what's wrong with it. Don't worry about it. Where is it? I don't know, let me get rid of that print. Because that's bothering me. Okay. Actually, I don't even know how that first one ran. That should not have worked. It needs to be this. So we're taking up, this is how much space we're taking. And then how much we have to free is this. I'm pretty sure. So yes, I think. Copy. Crap. Never mind. What? You need use space of at least this. What is this? 30 million. $30 million. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay. No, this is okay. That's how much is used. So this is how much is unused, and then we need to subtract 30,000 from this. 30 million from this. Is that 30 million? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus this. Okay. Okay. Math. There's too much math. There's too much math, man. Run. That should work now. Copy. Paste. Oh Jesus. There's 7. There's number 7. Okay, what is wrong with this? If I invert that, it'll be negative 40,000? Negative 40,000 plus the base size. I don't know how that works. But it works. Oh no, math, my only weakness. Welcome back on. Are you know what spooky? Oh wait, you got dinner? Hey yo. I need to make dinner soon. I don't know what to make, to be honest. I ate some cereal. That was not enough. Do I want to make chicken? I kind of want to make a burger. Yeah, I kind of want burgers. Actually, where's Nito at? I need some recipes. She's busy. Yum burgers. Yeah, I was thinking I'd make actually I had a burger from Shake Shack earlier, like last week. And it was they used like hot one sauce. And I was like, wait, this kind of nice. I kind of want some. I kind of want to put some hot sauce on my burger. That sounds like a good idea. I don't know, maybe I should just add some hot sauce into my sauce. Burgers and mayo. Well, I do use mayo and ketchup for my sauce. Also, what's it? Sweet relish. For some reason, if you were drifted away from your spaceship in space, you could somehow never run out of food or water or air. You still die long before you hit anything. Yeah. To be fair, I mean, say, what is it? Say is it USS? A? Wait, no, not A. What was it called? International Space Station? Say the stabilizers got like screwed up or something. They have enough food for probably months, right? Or like a month, something like that. Yeah, they would probably die. They probably die before they got anywhere. Relish is good. I don't really like relish on its own. Hot sauce with burgers? Never had that before. Yeah, I don't know. It was really good. She's just so big. Yeah. The funny thing is, if we ever find life like on another planet or something, well, if one, they'd either be dead. They'd already be dead. And two, if we ever traveled there, it would take even longer. You know, it would take even longer than to see it. You know, because we can't travel at the speed of light. It's just not possible. This is cool, but it kind of seems a bit lonely up there for some reason. It is just space, empty space. No. Yeah, though I believe microorganisms exist on some planet. Well, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. There probably is. I think, aren't there like some organisms that can live like in space for a little bit? I know when they first went to the moon mission, they had to like quarantine them to make sure they didn't like contract anything. I don't think there's anything that is by our definition of intelligence. I think it's possible. Just we would never know. Unless we could somehow, you know, instantly travel to those planets. Because, you know, we're basically looking back in time when we look into space. We would never see like the present of another planet. And I think that's all we need. That one. Am I missing anything? I can get rid of this. Okay. Delete. Delete. Anything else? I think we're good. Okay. Name this part 2. Let's go to day 8. This might be the last one I'm doing. It's definitely possible. It comes back to the butterfly effect in my opinion. There are so many possibilities that even absurd possibilities become possible. Just your number of planets and objects. I'm not sure if that's the butterfly effect. But it's more like the fact that we exist, so it's possible, you know? Isn't the butterfly effect the fact basically the theory that like things happen and chain reactions happen because of that, you know? If you change one thing, something else happens afterwards in the future. It's the butterfly effect by just the name, not that. Wait, what? Oh, you mean because butterflies exist? What? That sort of sounds like it. I don't know. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, I didn't copy day 7. Question. Oop. Okay. I'm not explaining this well. I mean, I get your idea. Like, even was it like even one in 100 trillion, right? The odds are really low, but as you know, if you have like trillions on trillions of like planets and stuff, then yes, it gets seemingly more possible. Or what's even bigger than trillion? Gazillions, Googleplex. Yes. Butterfly effect doesn't. There's a different reality where a different choice was made. I guess. I think you're confusing the two though. The butterfly effect more has to do with future and past more than you know, like odds. I don't know, realities. Oh wait, we're on day 8, yeah. Day 8. Alright, so hopefully we can do this fast. That last one took so long, especially with that interruption. I was like, I lost my train of thought. Man, when I wear it like that, it becomes so much easier. What else? I don't know. I think there's life out there somewhere. So the fact that what was it? Something about like my own existence, that I existed once in this world, you know, or I existed once in a universe. I'll probably exist again. Not in a sense of like reincarnation so much, or like I probably will exist. I don't know. Eventually. Kind of helps with the whole existential crisis thing. Anyway. Day 8, Treetop Treehouse. The expedition comes across a peculiar path of tall trees, all planted carefully in a grid. The elves explained that a previous expedition planted these trees as a reforestation effort. Now they're curious if this would be a good location for a treehouse. First, determine whether there is enough tree cover here to keep a treehouse hidden. To do this, you need to count the number of trees that are visible from outside the grid when looking directly along a row or column. The elves have already launched a quadcopter to generate a map with the height of each tree. Your puzzle input, for example, this. I think so too. We definitely aren't the only beings in the universe. You know, it's impossible now. There's also you guys ever get the whole thing where it's like there's always those scares like the universe, like the universe is constantly expanding, right? And at some point the universe will just snap. Like it expands so far that like even light can't like travel, and it'll just poof. Like it's expanding faster than light can travel, basically. And yeah, we just cease to exist, basically. Well, it is kind of wait, is that it? I don't exactly. Wait, is that right? No, I think it was like at some point your molecules like they get too like far apart or something. I don't remember. But there's, yeah, I don't know. Does it mean the universe is like an hourglass? Kind of. Eh? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. If a person travels to space when someone finds a planet and isn't dead on arrival, then somehow as kids that makes humans populate the planet. Does that count as different beings? I think at some point they will be, because you know the whole what's it called? What was it called? Like evolution, yes. Sort of like how like different birds on different islands, on the Galapagos Islands, they separated and then they became basically different species at some point. I mean, even if you look like several thousand years back, maybe hundreds of thousands of years, humans, I think were quite different from how we are now. At some point it would snap, so space expanding would be like the sand. Bottom of the hourglass would be the end. I guess, kind of, yes. It's not like hourglasses have limited Well, hourglasses do have limited lifespans, I guess, but I mean, you can, yeah. I wouldn't use that metaphor. Personally. My brain. It's interesting though, yeah. It's interesting to talk about. Wouldn't be sure if it would be a different being, but maybe to other people they may be. I mean, yeah, with the birds, they're still like birds after all, but they're I mean, maybe give it a few, maybe like millions of years, maybe longer. They'll eventually become like basically different things. Sort of like how we have monkeys and apes, you know, or apes, I guess, apes and humans, even though they came from the same like species, essentially. Now that species doesn't exist anymore, and now we have apes and humans. Yeah, I don't know. My my physics teacher in high school, he was always saying how like the ideal human would eventually be like round. Basically like a ball. I'm like, eh. I'm not sure about that, but anyway. Apes are apparently entering the Stone Age too. Are using tools. Oh wait, what? Interesting. I know I know certain birds can actually use tools, like crows and well, mostly crows, yeah. Spearfish. Interesting. Crows are super smart, yeah. They always remember. Don't piss off a crow. I think they even like teach they even teach their like young, like who are good humans and who aren't. Like unlike birds, the apes are making tools, like sharpening spears. I think they learn from humans. I want to train a crow to collect coins for me. Oh, same. Just collect money. Actually, there are some people that have done that. I've seen some a lot of Reddit posts from those. About those. Yeah, let's continue. Each tree is represented as a single dot whose value is its height, where 0 is the shortest and 9 is the tallest. Tree is visible if all of the other trees between it and an edge of the grid are shorter than it. Only consider trees in the same row or column, that is. Only look up, down, left to right from any given tree. Wait, I've learned something from this. I've learned something about this before. Okay, all of the trees around the edge of the grid are visible. Since they are already on the edge, there are no trees to block the view. In this example, that only leaves the interior 9 trees to consider. Top left 5 is visible from the left and top. This is invisible from the right or bottom, since other trees of height 5 are in the way. Top 5 is visible. Wait, the top middle 5 is visible from the top and right. Yes. Top, wait, okay. Top and right. Top 1 is not visible from any direction. For it to be visible, there would need to only be trees of height 0 between it and an edge. Okay, yeah. With 16 trees visible on the edge and another 5 visible in the interior, a total of 21 trees are visible in this arrangement. Consider your map. How many trees are visible from outside the grid? Oh god, this is gonna be complicated. I think you have to know specifically, like, there's a trick to this. There's a trick. Oh, my stomach is starting to rumble. Oh no. Okay, get my inputs. Oh my god, that's a lot of trees. Jesus. There's almost like patterns in here, you can see. Wait, there's like there's this thick line here, if you can see that. If you just, you know, unfocus your eyes, I don't know. There's like patterns I can make out. Okay. Too many numbers. Okay, there's 100 lines, almost 100 lines, 99 lines. Oh my god, alright. Wish me luck. What am I gonna do? How many trees are visible? I mean, we can literally just go line by line and check each one. Actually, no, we can't. Because we have to check, well... No, that should work. We just need to check if... Wait, no. If there's any tree visible from it to the edge. Oh, Jesus. How in the... What? How? How is that gonna... Huh? Nande. Well, if there's a tree bigger than it, all the trees around the edge are... Wait, let me see. Oh, if there's any tree equal height, it also blocks it, it looks like. Or, yeah, if they're shorter. Okay. What? How? How am I gonna do this? Oh god. I've expected Rickle to start playing and he scrolled through the numbers. Oh god. You've seen too many memes. How am I gonna do this? Anyone have any ideas? Maybe? Back? Okay. I'm not gonna... There's no way I can check every number like that. I feel like there's something with I think what I do... This is gonna be so weird. That's like a long time. Yeah. Yep. I think what I do... This is something similar to like the rainfall problem. But except this is more two-dimensional. Where the other one, or that problem is more one-dimensional. Well, the idea is basically... you catching rainfall, like here, let's make it like a map. Basically, what is it? You want to see how much rain it would be held within these spaces. So here would be 1 basically. Here would be like 2, 1, 1, 1. And another 1 here and 1 here. Stuff like that. Except in this case, we're doing a 2D map rather than a 1D map. So I don't know how I would do that, to be honest. Like, I would have to do this column, right? If I want to do this column, it would have to be here, here, look here, look here, look here. Something like this. And I'd have to do the row too. So it'd be side to side. Basically keep track of what's the highest up until that point, I think. I don't know how I would do that. How would I do that? How would I do? Wait, would it be that hard? Would it be that bad? Let me see. Would it be that bad? I think the only problem is I would... Actually, no, I would just... Okay, I would have another... Would I have another grid? Maybe? I have another grid. Wait, yeah, I make another grid. Basically, I mark down each one that's... Mark down each one that is visible. So if we go like this row or this column, so 5 would be visible, 3 wouldn't be, this 0 would be, and that's it. And we go across and then we do it basically another scan, just doing the rows instead. I think that would work. When do I know when to stop though? Or when do I know when to switch? That's I forget how the rainfall problem works. If I knew the rainfall problem like in and out, this would probably be pretty trivial. Try to look up a video. Nah, we got this, right? We got this. Let me open League real quick because I gotta do the what was it, ARAM clash later. I'll make sure I'm not late. I think that's around like 9 or 8 or something. Wait, is it 7? Oh god, I hope not. Tier 1? No, I think we should still be tier 2. Let me see. Opens at 9:15 for tier 1, it looks like. I have no idea. I think around like 9. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? I don't have to check the edges because they're all zeros, or they will all be visible. You got this? Thanks for the the faith. I'm not sure about this though. Switch skin array. Yomi. I don't know what I missed, but I thank you. Oh my god. Okay. How would I do this? I need to basically what would I do? What are you? I mean, let's just look at this real quick. Okay, so we know these edges are visible. These two. And then I guess we keep track of the heights. So left would equal 3, right equals 3. And then I don't know what to determine. I guess the default's left. We move left in one. We check what the maximum height is. So 0 is not bigger than 3. So, well, the pointer. Okay, let's add some pointers. We have this. We have this. And we move left in one. So biggest is 3. This one is not visible yet. We don't know that because this is smaller than both left and right, So we can move in one more, I think, like that. This is also not visible because it's smaller than these two. We can move that in one more, I think, and then it'll be here, and then this is 7. So this is bigger than this and this, right? Well, if it's bigger than either of these. Well, okay, wait. Since we moved left, since it's bigger than this. Yeah, we moved the left pointer, so we check the left. If it's bigger than left, then we know it's visible. Yes, and then we update this one, and then we would have to check right. Wait, do we check right? Do we need to? I need more examples. Let's just get more numbers. More numbers, okay. I don't know when to switch, like, moving pointers, so I think that's the problem. So what are you coding? I am trying to figure out how to code this problem, basically. We're looking at basically if a tree, these are trees and their heights, yeah. If we're checking if the tree is visible from the outside. So that means if everything is taller than it from itself to the edge, looking up, down, left, and right, then that means it's not visible. But something like this 5 here, since this 3 is smaller than it, then it's visible. This 4 though is, since basically the 7 covers it, 9 covers it, this 9 covers it, and this 5. So this is not visible. And we need to count all the visible trees. And this is it's getting complicated. Okay, so we start on the left. Right? Yeah, let's do left. I don't know when we would update the right pointer. When would we update the right pointer? Okay, let's say this is like a 2. Maybe. Okay, we start off 3, 2. So we go to this one. This is 0. Oh, Enigma. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Well, this is, we would just go to the next one because it's smaller, right? We know it's smaller, so this one's not visible. So we go to the next one. Right. That's also, well, this is bigger than this right one. So we don't know. We don't know yet. We move to, oh, how's it gonna work? Yeah, we don't know. So we would move the right pointer. And we would check this one. This is 9. This would be bigger, so that gets updated. This one, we mark this one down, and we go back to the left. So this 3 is smaller than left and right. So that means this is small. This is not visible. And then we move the pointer again. So 7. This is bigger than the left one. So we mark that down. That's updated. So we would end up with something. Let's do what, V and I guess. This one's visible and then invisible. This one's invisible. This one is visible. We got the next one. This is 3, which is smaller than left and right. Which means we go, this one's invisible with the next pointer. And so on, maybe? And once we do the last one, once they reach the same one, we're done. We go to the next column and we do that again. And I think that's how we're supposed to do it. It's similar to the rainfall problem. It's very similar. I don't know how to code that though, because with what was it, this 3 right here, it was we had the pointers here, right, and here. So we had to go to the 2 and then we came back to the 3. That is so strange. Okay. I will try. I need to use the test inputs because this is gonna get wild. Let's do tests, not text. My brain is melting. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's turn this into array. So we're gonna do this for line in text in. Easy. Easy. Okay. You'll be looking. All right. Enjoy your dinner, Miski. Got this. Okay. Let's do our best. Gamarimasu. Let's see. Num in line. Actually, we can do this. Array equals x for we int x for x in line, and we're gonna append that to our, I guess, our trees. Trees equal this. Good luck, Vicky. Thank you. And then we should just have our trees. So print trees. Probably be easier if I do a print array. Oh. 忘れました。If x dot is numeral. Oh wait, what did I use earlier? Is numeral. Did I spell that wrong? Numeric. Hey Soap, hello, welcome. Oh, honey. Eh? Nande. It's line. Nande is numeric. Isn't X numeric? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't append it. Okay. Trees dot append. Okay. I just wrote my econ exam. Now I'm sad. Why are you sad? Oh no. You should be happy. You finished. Print array. Honestly, I should just copy this to like all of them. Array, and for x in array, in line in array, print line. Okay. actually have to call it for it to work. I didn't do as good as I thought I would. It's online, so it gives me my mark automatically. Oh no. I'm sure you did fine. Don't let it get to you. Okay, so we have our trees. Do you have any more exams? Hopefully you're done. Then you never have to think about it again. 3 more, oh my god. I wish you good luck. Okay, we have our trees. Now we gotta do for rows, so... We got, well... Let's see. How are we gonna do this? Hit you with the hard one first so it's out the way. Yeah. I'll say I'm just like, get me out. Just get me out through all of them, man. Actually, would you guys rather have, you know, all your tests on one day? Or have them spread apart? I kind of like having it on one day, like, but like, you know, also study time makes it kind of annoying. You actually have to study through for them. That'd be horrible for your brain if they're all on the same day. I'd have them spread apart enough that I can focus on one at a time. Well, hopefully that's good. Hopefully you have that. I know for mine, they were like, I think at most you can have 2 at a time, 2 on one day, 2 or 3. I don't remember. Probably 2. And then sometimes some people would actually get like all 4 on one day. I'm like, what? I think you can talk to them about that though. If that's the case, it shouldn't happen. I don't think it ever happened to me. If it did, I was just like, I don't care. I'll get through it. Like whatever. I don't want to bother talking with people. Let's see. Visible. Let's do a visible array. Visible equals array. That kind of sounds like being booked for multiple shifts on one day. Yeah, something like that. Times trees, length of trees. 0? This is right. I think so. I think this should work. Visible. That's 5. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. Let me just add another line. Those aren't numbers. Make sure it still works, or works correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. Perfect. I hear barky pups. Be right back. Okay. Enjoy the pups. Now what do I do? Well, I marked them visible. Basically, I want to mark the edges visible. So, how would I do that? How would I do that? I can do... What would be the easiest way? My brain is like rotting. No, please. For I... for X invisible, I guess. You know, let's just do our lines. Let's keep it consistent. X invisible, line invisible. If line, oh, it should be I. We should do range of length visible. If I equals to 0, or I is equal to length visible -1, then how am I gonna do that? Wait. Oh, I know. Visible I is equal to that's the sound of my brain working, or barely working, I guess. I guess these are ones times length visible 0. Sure. Else visible I 1 or 0 equals to 1, and then we also need to do the last one. Oh, I can just do this, can't I? Alright, let's print visible again. So that works. Do that. There we go. That did not work. Oh, I think... Did I do that backwards? Oh no, this. That's not equals. There we go. I don't know if that was necessary, to be honest. Alright, there was an easier way to do that. Whatever. Now what to do? Whatever trees. Now we need to check. Let's do rows. Rows are easier. Okay. For I in... Actually, it would be... How would we do this? I guess for row and... Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this. For row in text in... No, not text in. Be trees. For row in trees. We would skip the first row, to be honest. That wouldn't matter. Welcome back on. Are the barky pups? Or does that have ice in their paws? Oh god. Who let them out? See, this is why we have cats. Or you get cats. I did. Shaking my head. We would just skip the first and last row. I guess we can just do... I guess we have to do this. So... R? We'll just do R. Range, length, trees. And then... Oh, it would be -1, I guess. And this one would be 1. Oh man, what happened? They just don't like ice in their paws? I imagine it wouldn't feel too great if you had ice between your toes, you know? It's trees are. Just making sure they work. Trees. Yes, those are the middle rows. Okay. Now, with every row, we're gonna have a pointer. Well, how are we gonna do this? God, how are we gonna do this? Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna have, I guess we'll have a function for this. Check visible row. And there's a row. The puppers love the smell? I see. I've seen some dogs where just like they go out and it's just like, nope, go back in. This was a mistake. Let's see. Where a pointer at? Okay, left equals row 0. Right equals row -1. That's what God said when I became. Nope. Interesting. Interesting. I guess I don't have to initialize them, do I? Because I'm pretty much gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Well, this one at least. Nani? Let me see. I need to? Probably not. They need the first rows. Or initialized, yeah. The ones. Okay. Okay, and then pointer PL. Wait, L pointer. Yes, I think that makes more sense. Pointer. Equals this should just be the index. L index? Pointer works. And I don't really like pointer because C. Left index. This would be 0. Right index would equal to 1. No, it would be what's row length for row -1. Okay. So while left index is not equal to right index, oh god, this is gonna be so complicated. Index is not equal to right index. Wait, what? That's what my last ex said about me. Is it gonna be complicated? Is that it? Yep, I see. Let's do Lmax. Okay. What we do? Actually, do I need? Hold on. I think I might have needed that. Oh god. You know what? Screw it. Why not? just do them anyways. What was the other one? Else. Else. What was I doing? Oh my god, my brain stopped working. The last one took I think the last of my brain power. I'm running on reserve. Let's see, visible I 0 equal to 1. Visible I minus 1 equal to 1. Okay. Now here. On mine, it might not be much, but it'll give motivation, sheer undeniable optimism. Maybe. Might be better than mine right now, to be honest. And then this would be our visible. Zero times length of row. And what I'm gonna do is just do a or, and I can compare them with this one, the rows of these. Okay, yeah, okay. And if either of them are 1, then we'll mark them as 1. Because I'm gonna be doing that with the other one too, the columns. God, this is so complicated, man. Okay. Wow, index. L. Left in. Well, left index is not equal to right index. We're gonna. Do we shift the pointer over? If. Let's see, right, left. Okay, let's see. Row, left index is greater than, is less than the right max. If it's greater than the right max, so where's my example at? I guess we'll just use these. What? Ah, man, I hate that does that. Okay. Copy. There we go. So if this is less than or equal to, I guess, less than or equal to right max, then we're gonna shift this over to the right. This number. Then L index is equals to 1. And we're gonna compare those to compare this number to left and right. So if it's bigger than either of them, so if row L index is greater than would that be encompassing this? Maybe greater than equal to. No, it's greater than left max or left index greater than the right max. Then we will mark that down on the visible. So it'll be visible L index is equals to 1. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Else. Oh, and then we have to update the left max. So left max is equal to the maximum between left max and row of left index. And then we have to do the same for the other one. So else right index minus 1. And if we replace all these, right index, this one's right index. What is wrong with this? They're capitals. I see. Hey, hey. What do you mean? Work. Okay. Okay, does this make sense? Let's see. If row index, if this is greater, less than or equal to this side, this would be right max. I guess let me just return visible and see if that works. Jesus, I have no idea. Print. Check. I think I need more logic. Visible. Row. And then just this, I guess. Monster Hunters in Minecraft? Wait, what? What do you mean? Explain yourself. Okay, wait, this is visible. Okay. This one's visible. This one's... Why is that not visible? Oh, no. What's wrong with this? This one's visible. What is wrong with this? That's visible, that's visible. That should be, well, it kind of ignores the first one. Oh, wait, there. It should be right index. Okay, does that work now? One, nope, does not work. Okay. 6. This 3 should be visible. Okay, wait. What am I missing? Row, left index. Oh, wait, this should be right max, so these should be capital. Okay, wait, does that fix it all? It's like, I don't know what I need to add. Run. Please work. Crap. Man. Oh, some of these work. So this 3, no, that's fine. This 5 should be visible, this 3 should be visible. What's the problem? I think I have to go. Hold on, let me break here. I'll just work with the first row. I should work with the second row because that one doesn't actually say anything. Let's do one. Okay, and break. And then we'll do. I'm gonna print each step. Print left max, right max, left index, right index. Okay. Well, then we need. Do we need the index? Yeah, I guess. Okay, go. Okay, so left. What is this? Left max. Left max, right max. 2, 2. Next. Left index is 0. Index to right is 0, 4. 0, 4. Okay. 5. Kaminari. Kaminari. Welcome. I totally forgot the existence of Avenue Code. I need to catch up. Yeah, these are fun. Welcome, by the way. Do you code or program often? I do have a degree in programming, so in computer science. But most of the time I stream games. This month I'm streaming the Avenue Code though. Not every day, but yeah, like just maybe I'm trying to do every week. How about you? Sounds like you like programming as a hobby, no? Actually, I don't know if I've met someone else that's that does the Avenue Code. I think you might be the first. At least as a viewer. Okay, still trying to figure this out. So our max is 5, 5, 2. We're at 1, 4. I need to figure out what it's actually like. What's putting down? 5. Okay, 5, 2, 1, 3. Five, 2, 1, 3. So what happened here? It shifted to the right. Here. This one. It checked. This one. Okay. That's right. This one shifted to the right. One to the left. Now we're at 1. 5, 2, 1, 3. So just shifted this over here. This should be Wait, what happened here? Oh. I just finished Bachelor in Computer Science this summer and doing software development job at the moment. Hey, let's go. Coding and learning new things is fun, yeah. Isn't it? Hope you're enjoying your job though. I'm not currently working at the moment. That's okay. Enjoy streaming. This should be bigger than this, I think. Bro, our index is greater than. Yeah, this should have updated it. What happened? What happened? It didn't update. And it updates this max. So that should have worked. Update this. Okay, it shifted it down. If row, right index. It's created an L max. Or is it created an right max? Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'm just wondering what the behavior is. Because that first one should have worked. What does that change? What? Huh? I feel like there's something wrong here. Wait, what happens if I do the other ones? Let me see. So this one's this one. No, that's not right. This is right though. 5, that's right. 6. Yeah, this isn't right. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, that's not the fix I want. Job is alright, kinda torn. C# became my new main language as all my side projects are in JavaScript and Node.js. Oh god. Okay. I've actually never worked with C#. Yeah, I've mostly been working with JavaScript and Python. It's funny. The language you're working with most becomes your main language. It's like, well, I guess it's fate. I don't know, I feel like I'm always gonna stick with Python just because it's just easy to work with. At least as my main language, and then whatever job I work on will be my secondary language. Returned. Welcome back on. I don't know what to do. Okay, so if it's less than... let's see. Or maybe if I just do, if it's less than the current row, maybe that might work better. I don't know if it's gonna change anything. Let's do right index. That really didn't change anything. What's happening? How many times I had to be right back? Oh no. By my count, like at least 4, I think. Shake my hand. No, I refuse. Okay, what is wrong with this? Hey, maybe you can help me out, Kami Nutty. I have no idea what's happening. Do you know any Python? I imagine that's too difficult to read. Well, some of this is kind of weird though. Just like, what is this? Does that change anything? I feel like it didn't. Like, maybe it didn't. Well, I think that's a better, makes more sense anyways. We need the lesser one. Over. Never learned Python? I haven't even read the problem, good luck. RIP. Well, you know the waterfall problem? Where like, what was it? So, there's like mountains, and then rainfall catches in, like, the crevices of the, like, what's it called? In the oh god, I'm not explaining this well. Basically, you have like different heights in a mountain, and they catch within like the divots, basically. And this is basically a similar idea, except that basically we're measuring trees. So if this is higher, basically this is one tree. So since this is at the edge, it's visible, right? Say this tree, right? Looking from the right, the 2 is bigger than this one. So that means this one's blocking, is being blocked by this one, so it's not visible. Also this side, you have to look to the left of this. So yeah, since these block the vision for this, this one's not visible. Say something like 5. Of course, you can see this is higher than 1 and 2. Say we had like another 5 in here between these 5s, that would be invisible since they're the same height. Basically trying to code that. Trying. It's not going very well. I don't know what the problem is, because I think this should work. I don't think it's this logic. Removing the indexes over. It has to be somewhere in here. Oh, I see it. It has to be that. Man, okay. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Alright, let's test the rest of these. Let me get rid of this. I see, so if the number further to the edge is higher than setting it to invisible, basically, yes. Wait, did that work? I think that worked. This 3's invisible. I'm basically ignoring the edges, because I'm basically setting those already. This relaxing music going. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? The lo-fi. I think that worked. Because the 5s are visible here. 6, 5, and 3 should be visible. Yeah. Okay, I had the wrong one. I used the wrong index. Man, I'm sad. Okay. Well, yeah, now I need to set this one. How's it gonna work? Alright, let's see, set visible. So we're gonna have our visible array. And we have well, it doesn't really matter, does it? And then new, it doesn't matter, yeah. Array 1, wait, array 2. And then we just make another array. Wait. Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess we just make another array. Can you just clone one? Wait. Would that make more sense? Just clone the first one? I don't know if it would. I think we just make a new array. Or let's see. I guess I in range of length of array 1. Yes, okay. For J in range of length of array 1, 0. We'll have array. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, we would make a new. We make a new array. So this would be a row. And then we would compare array 1, array 2. So, how will we do this? I guess just max. Yeah, that will work. Okay. So, row.append. It would be array 1, I, j. Oh, it would be the maximum between that and array 2, I, j. And at the very end, we would do a array.append our row. And then we return this. And then what do we do here? Guess we just make a new array. Oh god, I'm making so many arrays. I think that's kind of normal for Python, to be honest. Let's do new visible. It's an array. You did something in After Effects? Hey, let's go. What'd you do? Tell me. I made space. Are you God? Okay, so I would add this new visible dot append this, and then we'll do trees. Oh, it'd be visible equals, what was it? Set visible. Visible, and then new visible. And then let's check print visible. Print array visible. Let's see. Is that right? Is that right? We only check the rows. We need to do the columns too. That shouldn't be too hard. If we just grab each column, right, and then just change that to a row. Make that a row, and then switch them back later. Divine ambition has granted me divinity. So what'd you end up doing? Tell me. This is kind of convoluted, to be honest. I think that's self-explanatory. Move smaller one, or smaller number inward. The left is smaller. Else right is smaller. So we're gonna move the pointer there. In more. Compare with edges. And same here. Okay, I think that's fine. We're gonna making a smoky space. Have a sun appear in the center of it. The moment it's just stars on the black screen. Animate to move around and fade in and out. Interesting. Like, you know, what did you do for the stars? Unless you, I feel like this is something you could have done in like a Blender or something. That might have been easier. Make everything 3D, you know, and you can actually have it like kind of static. Then you can also like move it around and stuff. The white screen that I add a ball effect on top. Wait, what? White screen. Hmm? Oh, for the sun? Or the stars? I scattered the balls all across the screen for the stars. This just feels like Blender with extra steps. Well, After Effects is probably easier. On your computer at least. なるほどね。Kind of in a way it's simpler though. Is it? Okay, what do I need to do now? I need to do columns. Let's see. Initialize. Visible. Visibility. Visible array. So this one's rows. And we gotta do columns. Oh my. How would we grab the columns? I guess we can make row. We can make. This is gonna be strange. We can make rows out of the columns. Well, huh. I kind of don't want to think about this, but let's see. I guess columns. Just this, and for we just loop through for row in. Oh, I have. Okay, I need to initialize this. So this would be just arrays times length of. Wait, which length? Hold on, this is gonna mess with my brain. I head to bed. I could stop by for a bit. Do you have a streaming schedule? Not quite. But usually around like 6. I'll usually be on. Usually earlier though. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Or 6 p.m. Eastern time, that is. EST, yeah. Should be EST now, right? I think daylight savings fast. Okay, length of where's my trees? My trees, yes, trees. Okay, wait. Length of trees. That makes sense. No, it'd be the other way. Trees 0. Okay. So for row in trees. No, this needs to be I in range of length of trees. For J in range. Do I need J? Hold on, wait. Oh god, I forgot. For I in range of length of trees. I in range. Always mix EDT and EST. Because I'm ECT. You post on Discord or Twitter when you go live? Yeah, there's a bot on the Discord. There's also a Twitter. Yeah, I always post when I go on live on Twitter as well. What is ECT? ECT time. Ecuador time. Oh, I see. Oh wait, no, you're the same time as me right now. 7:38, right? Actually, never heard of that time zone. But I guess you guys don't. Oh wait, European Central Time. Oh, is that? Wait, hold on, never mind. I don't know. Is it CET? Isn't it CET? Or am I wrong? I have no idea. ECT. Central European Time? 1:38? Okay, what time would that be for you? CET? Oh my god. No problem. So let's see. That's like... Oh, you're 6 hours ahead of me. Oh. Yeah, you should really head to bed, huh? Let's go CET. Oh, wait, Sax, you're also in CET, right? It's funny, I actually learned the time difference because of his streams. Like, I gotta be up for this. Yeah, just subtract 6 hours. I think you'll be good. Okay, wait, I is the rows, so those would be columns. Wait, what? I don't need I, right? Wait, I don't need... Yeah, I don't... Okay, I don't need I. I think I should just do it anyways. Yeah, okay. Range length of trees. 0. Wait, is that right? I'm turning the columns. Why is this so hard? No. Let's... Okay, yeah, I'll just make an array. You know what? Easy. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And we'll have another one. I don't know, I'm writing it like this. 2, 1, 5. Yes, okay. 2, 3, 4. 2. Right, so this is I. I is this and this. And we convert that to columns. Wait, what? Does that make sense? J. Oh god, my brain's shorting. I think I need food. J. So J is the columns. So we need to turn those into the right rows, right? So this is... Yes. I think that... You still haven't eaten, have you? I've eaten some cereal, so... I'm not starving, but I'm kind of hungry. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna make the burgers. Oh yeah. I wonder how, what's it called? What kind of sauce is it? Wait, oh, I have it right here. I wonder how Tabasco sauce tastes in a burger. Anyone try it? You're a serial killer? I kill cereal, yes. So, wait, okay, you know what? I'll just label it. I +1. Yes, okay. And this is J. J plus 1. J. And then I need to convert that to the other way. It'll just be I plus 1, J. So did I do that right? I think this is right. We have J number of rows. Since it's J number of columns. Okay. So columns. Honestly, if I just do it, it would probably make more sense. Columns J. The columns. First column, first row would be the first columns. So yeah, I just do columns J dot append. I don't know why it's so hard for me right now. I really don't. I J. That should work. Let's make this. Okay, now columns. We'll just print array columns. And then we'll also print trees. Print array trees. Print. Please work. Yeah. Let's index out of range. Yeah. Nande. Nande, nande. What's the next? Did I do that backwards? No, I didn't. Right? Wait, what? Print J. What did I do wrong? 0, 1. Hello? What? Oh, wait, huh? That's not... Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. None? I need none? No, that doesn't make sense either. Does it? Wait. No, okay. I think I need this. Wait, no. What? What? Would it just be... No, it'll be this. I think. What happened here? Is that right? No, that's not right. Do I just... Huh? What's wrong with this? I appended like everything. This is trees. IJ. I'm so confused. Oh, wait, no, I see. It's the same reference, that's why. This is one reference. Well, it's the same array. How do I initialize a new array? Wait, what? Wait, no. Eh? Okay, yeah, my brain is not working. I should have an array of arrays. Why does that not work? What if I print columns? What happens? Print array columns. Actually, I really don't know. My brain's not understanding. It's an empty array. Wait, what? It's just one array. Huh? If I do none. Okay, that's not how I expected. G, my G? Oh, well, don't worry. When I finish this. Over my dead body. Okay, this doesn't actually do anything. That's surprising. What? If I change this to 0, it should work. But it's not what I want. Oh. Wait, why there? What? Wait, what? Hold on. my brain can't comprehend this. What? Hold on. Okay, let's just copy this. Right. So, if I do this, what happens? That should still work, right? Is it this? Well, it's the same reference to the... I think it's the same reference. Column... Oh my god. Columns... 1.append A. Yeah, I think it appends to everything, right? Oh, I need to do that first. Yeah. This is very funky behavior. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. If I do that. And now I do this. I'm not sure that'll work. No, that did not. What? New plan? I don't know what to do. Just columns. Okay, it's just an array. We just have an array. I don't know why I'm doing this, to be honest. This is gonna be a lot easier. Could it? Wait, why is this so hard? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. For I in range of length of trees 0. I could just do this, no? No, it won't do it. It won't. Columns not append. Actually, no, I should be able to just do this. For X in range of length trees 0. Yeah? Yeah? What is... Like, that should just work? I think. Columns 1. Not append. A. Oh, there's no A. Ah. There we go. Is that so hard? Why did this one work then? Wait, is this even right? I don't know, is this one right? Oh, I think I messed that one up, to be honest. I think it should be this. I'm surprised that didn't break. Wait, this breaks. Huh? Huh? Int object is not iterable. Range? Wait, what? Python's funky, man. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know why that works. This one. Does that even work? I'm questioning my own sanity here. Never mind. You know what, I'll just leave it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll fix it later. Okay, let's try this now. Does that work? Yes. We have columns as rows now. Jesus. Okay. Now we just do the same thing here. For column in this. Is it this one? No, this one. This one. This one. Yes. Range of columns. Visible row of columns R. I guess this would be C. Wait, what's R? Where'd R come from? Oh. C. And then we would join. Oh, this is our new visible. And then we set visible here. Well, we would need to invert it again. Oh god. Alright, how about I just make that a method, man? Invert array. And then we have an array. And then let's do that here. Why is it so funky? I cannot comprehend. Okay, new array. New array. And then we just return our new array. Please. So now... Wait, does that make sense? This would be array, not trees. Array, 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 array. Yes, okay. And then, let's see, columns equals new or invert array of trees. Mimi Chimi. That's a new one. Alright, let's... Again. What you up to? Oh, you done it? You made a sun. Let's go. Now add some fire. Get some fire in them bones. Okay, new visible, and then we gotta invert new visible. So new column visible. equals invert array new visible. You need to make a sun responsibly. Wait, what? I'm not ready for that responsibility. No, thank you. Okay, now we have visible. That should work. Allegedly. What are these numbers? Where's the print statements coming from? Oh, here. No, this one should be updated now. How many is that? How do I count them? There's 21. And there's 4 here. So that's, yeah, okay. I think that worked. That took too much time, I think. Is there a way to count this? I guess I'll just make one more method. Let's define count trees. Then we have our array of trees. Total equals 0 for x row in array. Our count. Count? Row? Count? Does that work? Count? I guess not. Or I can do sum, can't I? Sum. Oh yeah, I can. Total plus equals sum. Since there are ones, yeah, I can, and the non-initialized ones or not visible ones are 0. Yeah, okay, that should work. And we return our total. And print count visible. Countries. And that should be 21. Yes. Okay, now let's do it on the real inputs. I don't know why it took so long. Here it is. Back finally eating dinner. Let's go. What you eat? You're gonna make me hungry, but let's go anyways. Oh my god, that worked. Actually, there's probably a method to invert a array, isn't there? Invert array. Or swap columns and rows. Swap. Python. Transpose. That's what I'm looking for. There is in fact an easier way to do that. Man. Had some curry with rice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we just finished part 1. All right, one more part to go. Part 2. Content with the amount of tree cover available, the elves just need to know the best spot to build their treehouse. They would like to be able to see a lot of trees. To measure the viewing distance from a given tree, look up, down, left, and right from that tree. Stop if you reach an edge or at the first tree that is the same height or taller than the tree under construction. If a tree is right on the edge, at least one of the viewing distances will be 0. Elves don't care about distant trees taller than those found by the rules above. The proposed tree house has large eaves to keep it dry, so they wouldn't be able to see higher than the tree's house anyway. Example above, consider the middle 5 in the second row. Okay, this one. Looking up, the view is not blocked. We can see one tree of height 3. Looking left, its view is blocked immediately. You can only see one tree. Looking right, the view is not blocked. See 2 trees, and then this one sees 2. A tree's scenic score is found by multiplying together its viewing distance. Its viewing distance in each of the 4 directions. For this tree, this is 4, found by multiplying 1, 1, 2, 2. However, you can do even better, considering the tree of height 5 in the middle of the 4 row. Looking up, its view is blocked at 2 trees. By another tree with a height of 5. Okay, yeah. And then the store is 8. Consider each tree on your map. What is the highest scenic score possible for any tree? Oh my god. What have I done? What in the what? Sister and brother-in-law made the curry. It was a little spicy, but it was very yummy. Mmm, spicy curry. Delicious. How am I gonna do this? Wait, okay, what am I gonna do? What do I do? Oh my god. This one's difficult, man. There's probably a way easier solution to this then. What to do? I actually don't know. It's basically an inverse puzzle. This would be a 0. So if it's on the edge, it's 0. Yeah. Okay. Man. I'm not gonna check each one. There's no way. Actually, wait, for that last solution, it was actually O of N. Well, ignoring the transposing we have to do. Actually, let me rename those, I think. Which one is it? This one? No, this one. Transpose array. Okay. Yeah, ignoring these. Well, to be fair, that's also O of N. Actually, I think it is. The solution is O of N. It would run like 4 times though. It's fine. Anyway. No, not 4. It's twice. Twice. We invert, and we invert again. It's like 6 times. Still O of N. What do I do with this one? Eh? I guess we just find the biggest tree, no? Yeah, it would just be the biggest tree in each row or column. Like this 5, this 5. Well, this 5 is no. We ignore the edges, maybe. Wait, do we even? No, that wouldn't. It wouldn't matter what it's. Because if this is 5, right? Say, yeah, something like this. If it's blocked on all sides, go square of 1, and this one's 2. And say something here, it can have like a square of like 3 on one side, and a square of 2 on the other. So we do have to calculate each Each tree's scenic score. I'm not sure how we do that. What? No, what? There's no way, man. Huh. There's gotta be a better way. Any ideas? What? So I kind of want to implement the transpose. It'll probably be a lot easier. Wait a second, am I dumb? Huh? Did I? Huh? Did I just... Wait a second. Can I just do it like that? Wait, there's no way that... Wait, does that work? Hold on. No, that does... There's no way. Wait, hold on. Subless... Maybe? Wait a second. No, there's no way. Wait. Wait, no. This will not work, right? Wait, no, that doesn't work. This should work though, I'm pretty sure. Run. 1719. Wait, what? Zip. No length. Wait, what? Did I just... Yeah. Wait, can I just do an array? List. That work? Well, that's a lot easier. Man. Wait, really? Man, okay. Actually, I don't even know what that does. Zip. Wait, hold on, let me see something. Oh, apparently it's in like 30 minutes. Oh god. I'll have like 30 minutes to finish this. Okay. Well, I guess goodbye. Transpose right. I think I just delete this, to be honest. Trees. And this one's also... My naming conventions suck. Oh well. Make sure that still works. 1719? Okay. That's a lot better. Now what do I do? What do I do? Let me duplicate this to parts 1. Alright, part 2. But I can't think of anything for this. There's like no tricks, right? I think there is. Well, I ignore the edges. They have a scenic score of 0. So we're at 5. God, do I just have to do all of them? That is terrible. That's a terrible idea. What? What's the alternative? What is the alternative? Five. If it's the same height, you can't see past it. Okay. Do I just... God, I did all this for the first one, and it's just like the second one, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything. Can I? If I go left or right? No, I don't know. No, you can't. I can't what? Think again. What? What? What does that even mean? So loud. What do I do? What do I do? If I go, okay. If I start here, nothing to the left of it, so that's 0. If I go here, this is bigger. So nothing. I think I do 2 passes. And I update anything accordingly. Everything, yeah, behind me. Okay, wait. I think I have an idea. Okay. Let's get a longer string. It's probably easier. I think I can close this now. Yep, okay. So we have this. Let's just say this. We go from here. So we're gonna have pointers and scores. So this one, well, there's nothing to the left of that. So that's gonna be 0. We're gonna have a running score of 0, I guess. So that's our pointer there. And then since this is lower, we move the pointer over, I think. So, and that's also our current one, so we have 2 pointers. Thanks for apple juice. Ow. And then, sorry for throwing the apple at you. It's okay. It hydrates me. And then for the next one, since this is bigger, so we go here. So this would be 0. It'd still be 0. Right? But this one is 3. This one would be 1. Right? And this one and this one will be here, which means this one's 2. And then we get the next one. This one's lower, so we reset the pointer to here. Right? So that's 0. So this minus this is 0. We get the next one. It's also lower, so we reset the pointer there. This will be 0 as well. Okay, I think I got the idea. I got it. This one, next pointer here, will be 1. This one's, well, it'll be lower or it's equal. So that's 0. This one's lower. So we move these over each. That's 0. And then this one is 2. Which is 1. Wait, yeah. This one's here. Yep, okay. I got it. So I gotta readjust how I do these for check visibility. And we gotta go backwards. That's fine. So check visible. So visible equals this times length of row. I'm surprised this works, to be honest. Oh well. So we're gonna have low. Low. This is gonna be row 0, 0, and current index. Oh, we're gonna have that in the for loop. We're gonna have a for loop. Left low, I guess. What do we return? This is gonna be strange. They'll return 2 things. I guess we would just multiply them. Yeah. Yeah, we would multiply them. So we would have a visible 1, visible 2, visible left, left visible, left, right visible. Yeah. And then we multiply these at the end. Oh no, wait, no, it would be 1. Wait, where are the numbers? Where are the numbers, Mason? So for something like 5, 5, if it's the same, we can see 1 tree. Oh, wait, huh? Wait, if it's bigger, can we see 1 tree? Yeah, we should be able to see 1 tree. Okay. Wait. Oops, I need that back. お願いします。404.5. There you go. Okay. Initialize them with 0s. Yeah, we need a difference from. We would move them after. Yeah, we move them after. Okay. So L low. Well, we just need low, I guess. So this is the first index. It'd be 0. This would be for I in range of length of row. Oh, that's not confusing at all. Ro. This is the same thing in Japanese. For, let's see. Well, I think we skipped the first one. We skipped the first one. So it'll be 1. The length of row. And we're gonna do another pass backwards. Minus, wait. Just one there. -1. -1. -1. Okay. Took a while. Took a while. We got there. Low equals 0. Or it'll be length of row -1. I think it actually resets it when I get to here. So that should be fine. Okay, so I in range 1 to... Wait, would this be 1 or... Wait, 2? This would be 2. No? I think so. Because we're skipping the last one. Yes, okay. I think we can do the same thing here, to be honest. I don't think we... Do we need it? We're looking to... Yeah? Yeah? No? Yeah? Yeah? So... I guess low index. So for... Hi there, hey, AppCD, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, so for... We're gonna do... What are you doing? I saw that? No, I don't. Okay. Throw more things at me now if I could. Of course you would. Ow. Thanks. You be proud of me? Hey, what'd you do? More space? What do you mean don't talk back? This is my stream. No, you don't get to talk. Get muted. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I have the index. So, ow. Thanks. Low index equals to length of range. I'm overcomplicating this. Again, length of row. -1. -1, yes, okay. If I, or is it row, no, let's see. It'd be I minus... okay, left visible equals L I... Yeah, I minus low index. Left visible equals I minus low index if low index is greater wait, if it's less than I move it? Wait. What was I saying? I got some numbers again. I can't remember. Come on, past me. Explain. So it's less. If it's less, if this number is less than this number, what if it's equal? What's something like this? And I can see past it. Oh god. Wait. Huh? This one would be here. Well, I can't see past it. That's the problem. I can't see past it, so it'll just be here, right? So I just move the pointer here. Oh wait, no, because I can see past that from there. Oh god, wait, no. My methods. That might not work actually. Ah, man. The 3 can't see past the 3. That makes it hard. That makes it the hard part. Say this with this 6. You can see past these 4. You can see 4 trees. This can only see the 1 next to it. No, wait, no. No, it can. Huh? Am I dumb? Wait, can it? No. Wait, what? No, I'm looking at the wrong one. This 5. It can only see the 1 tree next to it. Okay. Yeah, that makes it a lot harder. I'm still dumb, but... I can have a case where I don't move the pointer. If it's... We check the one next to it. But we don't move the pointer. Does that make any sense? I think so. Okay. We would have to check the index to the left. So... if I minus 1, so let's see, left visible, I minus 1 is less than, well, if it's equal to I, so this one, then L visible is equal to 1. Else L visible is equal to I minus low index, and then if low in, wait, minus low index. Does that make sense? If it's here, there's equal to, there's greater than, and there's less than. equal to, if it's, if the right one is greater than, we don't move it. If the right one is equal to, we also don't move it. It has to be, if it's less than, then it will move. If, okay, so this is greater than or equal to this, then we would low index equal to I. I think that's fine. And we need to do the same thing for the right side. Right visible. Right visible. This would be I plus 1. I is equal to, or yeah, I plus 1, or yeah, okay. I mean, spinning sun with anime flicking stars. I failed, can't get it to loop. Yeah, I don't know. I hate looping in After Effects, it's difficult. So, let's see, right visible equals to 1. Alright, visible I. Wait, no, this is wrong. This needs to be something else. This needs to be row. These need to be row. I equals this. If row. You update these now. Row. This one would be the bigger index minus the, so yeah, it's the other way. It's I. This one would be I. If I plus 1 is greater than this. Yeah? It's just making consistent. Okay, and then our low index updates, and then we multiply each of them together, or L left visible and right visible. There must be a way to do that, right? Sir. Oh, wait. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's the easier way. Let's see. You turn. Let's see. A comma B. Wait. A times B. Or A comma B and zip. What's it? L visible. Right visible. I think that should work. Hopefully, because I don't think I can do anything else. I know we just have to find the biggest number now. The highest team score. So let's rename this. Find highest scenic. Scenic? How do you spell this? Scenic. Scenic. Score. Close enough. Wait, I got it. It loops. Nice. Let's go. I don't know how you did it. Let's go. So highest equals to 0. It's never gonna be 0, but yeah, just a number low enough. So we do max. I think we can do just row, right? Highest equals max row. That's the lines for AOC in Python too. Yeah. This is probably not the most. It might be optimal. I don't know. Have you done this before? Or have you done was it Advent of Code before? Like most people don't, code. So. Highest equals max row. And then highest. Can I do that? Return highest. Oh, they didn't update. Well, that was pointless. I was here last year when you did? Oh, were you? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot. Right, you were here before, I even started VTubing. How do I forget? Oh, int and list. Oh yeah, okay. Can I do high max row? I still don't know why you went to VTubing. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? That was kind of always the plan, to be honest. Temp high? Can I do that? I don't know if this is gonna work. Max, highest. Please work. Reconnecting. What? Ah. Eh? Nande? You rebranded, so I thought you just went off the internet. Ah, wait, what happened? This one? Okay, will it run? 27. What? Wait, maybe? Wait, maybe? Let's see what this one says. 4. Well, that's not right. Ah, crap. Oh wait, I forgot. You need to multiply all the sides. Oh, that is so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like there's more me than anything. Even if that sounds strange. So this one, I need to multiply them. I don't know. I feel like after I went into VTubing, I made a lot of of great people. No, I don't regret it. I didn't really see a downside because I didn't really have a brand. I was just, you know, bongo cats. That's pretty much it. Okay, I need to multiply these two. Where is it? This one. This is the new one. And multiply all their values. Why I just do the same thing now? For these? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. It just brought me a lot of confusion when I saw this dude on my follow list. I had to go, is that the same guy or a different guy? I see. Yeah, I apologize. I'm pretty sure a lot of people... Well... Yeah, some people got, like, lost along the way. Which kind of sucks, but... I don't know, I think this is better for me. Okay, I think I need to redo this one. Well, I apparently have 30 more minutes. VTuber community is pretty nice. Yeah. Apparently there's some backlash. I don't know how. Not in like a, like towards me, more like towards the community. I don't know. It's kind of strange. But yeah, what do I do here? I need to redo this one. Wait, what would I do? Oh, it would just be this basically. I would zip all the rows together. I mean, I guess the people I've met so far? Yeah, actually, yeah. Most people have been pretty nice. I don't know. Just some people, like... Just don't understand the whole VTubing thing. They're just like, oh, why are you hiding behind the an avatar or whatever? It's like, eh. Whatever, man. Okay, new array, row for... Okay, and then array... Wait. Oh, I know. Okay. So we append this. Array.append. It'll be array 1, array 2. Array 1 I. I. And then I think that's it. Can I not rename it? Combine scenic score. Was it here? What was it originally? Oh crap. Set visible. Oh, here it is. Combine swing score, and hopefully that works. Should be 8. Set visible is not defined. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, here? Wait, what? Nani? What did I have originally? Oh, these. These will just be 1, no? Do I even need this? I'm not even sure. 6? What? What did I just do? No! That's alright. Oh, you know what? I know what you mean. Okay. I don't know. Luckily, I haven't encountered any of that, but just I've heard things. I've heard there's been like, yeah, people just like getting bots and just like spamming VTubers and stuff. It's yeah, not fun. Do I need this? Visible score. I don't think I need this. This would just be visible. New visible, new visible, new visible. New... This one? Wait, what? Oh, this one. Bots. They haven't met this one guy. What? Wait, what? What did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? Maybe this is wrong. Array visible. Wait. Okay, that's right, I think. Is that right? No, is that? That's 1, 2. That's not right. Oh god. Wait, why is this so wrong? What's wrong with this? It's very annoying. I think you're doing a good thing now. Really? I'm trying to find the optimal solution. It's just, man. Okay, no, that's right. That's 4. So if I can find 2 for the other one. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense, does it? Wait, isn't this a horizontal one? This doesn't make sense. Oh man. Optimal as in short or fast? Yeah, fast. And like I'm hoping to find like O of 1 solution. Or not O of 1, O of N, O of N. On part 2. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea I had was fine. I think I'm messing it up. Are you pre-processing the whole thing? Oh, not O of 1, it's O of N. But the idea is I do like a pass one way, pass another way, so that's just 2 times N. And then I'll do the columns as well. So that'll be 4 passes in total. That'll be 4n, and that should just be. Yeah, that should just be the entire solution, like I did for the last one, part 2 or part 1. But I don't know. I'm messing something up. I think part of it is I have time pressure because I have to leave in like 15 minutes. If anything, I can try and think this out, and I'll do it the next time I do this. Not sure when that'll be, but yeah. Time pressure. Oh man. I don't know what went wrong. What went wrong? This, okay, that's 0, 1. That's 2. That's right. Should be, well, there's 1 on this side. And this side is 3. This should be 3. Not 2. Oh, I know. I see. Wouldn't the issue be the score being dependent on not being able to process the horizontal and vertical separately? Well, you can. Because you just need to do passes and then you multiply the horizontal and vertical together. I did it wrong. Because 7 can actually see over 3. Right? But then my pointer is at 0. The 0 here. Which means it's ignoring this value. Also, I don't know how I'm getting 4 for this one. That makes no sense to me. No, that makes sense. I can see the 4, 9, 3, 3, right? What's the other one? This one should be, this shouldn't be 4 though. Right here. I don't know what's wrong with that. That should be 2. Right? It'll be 1. It'll be 1. This one should be 3. Let me think this through. Would it make sense to do a stack? Maybe. Would that make sense? No, not really. If I do the other way. Oh god. Yeah, I don't. This. Would a stack make sense? Just check all the numbers beforehand. What would that turn into? I don't think. Let's see. If I end up with 3, 0, yeah, that won't work. I'm racking my brain on this, man. not get 2 on the last one? I don't know. I don't know how I would do this. I think worst case is that I put I just do the entire row, basically. It'll be the entire row and then the entire column, which should make it a lot more complicated, or a lot longer. It'll take a lot longer to do. What you do? Wait, I don't see anything. It's not loading through. There it is. Oh, cool. That's sick. Okay, what do I do now? That's pretty cool, hon. It was a good test to learn how to do a lot of After Effects. See? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Because if I do it like the entire row and column, then we're gonna have a lot more. It's gonna take a lot longer. What happens if I do a stack? It'd be pretty much the same, though. Yeah. What would I do? I thought I had it, but I did. Yeah, it doesn't have to be continuously decreasing. If I go like 7, 3, 0, and 3 can also be included in that. I'm very confused how your thing works. It doesn't work. At least my method. Can I see the code? Sure. The idea is I had a pointer, so that when it starts increasing, it would work. Or yeah, when it starts increasing, it just continually increases. It doesn't include the others. What did I have? Oh. Yeah, what was it? What was it? It's basically this part. So I have pointers on either side. And then it goes towards the center more and more. So basically I check the highest so far from basically the left side and right side. So if it's already higher, if one side's already higher, then we know that's, or one side's already lower, then we already know it's visible. So yeah, if we had one side that's if we had one side that's higher, then we just increase from the other side. Yeah, increase the pointer from the other side, and we would eventually get to the center, or they would eventually meet in the middle. Yeah, it's essentially just 2 pointers. And I want to do something kind of similar, where it would just be one pass, and that would be, or it'll be like a few passes. You should do some Sako competitions. Someone recommended that to me, like I think like last year. I don't know. I don't find the same joy, to be honest. I think that was me? Oh, was it? I don't know, I looked at it, I was like, it doesn't seem that fun, to be honest. Isako. Let's see. I'm different. TTYL. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Han. And good luck with your After Effects. It's like same as this, but with more optimizing and more bovine themed problems. Bovine? Wait, cows? What? Look, you're coding. Thank you. Cows? Cows? Trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Like, I don't know what to make of that. All right. What do I do, man? I need to look back at my okay. Back to the drawing board. There's some trick to this. Right? Like, all of these could be left of 7. And all these could be right. And that would be our first score. And we multiply that by the vertical one. But basically we just need to call it once. We transpose it and then we do it again. And we have this, we basically have the same, or yeah, we would finish. I just need to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Like, do I just add everything to the stack? And I don't have to check everything. I just check the top of the stack and then go down. But then we would end up, worst case, we would end up doing the entire column. Or we would do the entire row. Right? So let's say if 7 was on this side, we would end up doing the entire row on this side. And we would have to do that twice. Maybe? If it's the entire... Nah. Do I want to do that? Worst case is that. Best case, we just do the first one, and that's all. Average would be... Well, we wouldn't know the average, to be honest. The average out, it would be around like half the row, which is still not great. That's still something like n times, n squared. I don't see a better solution though. If I do... Is there a dynamic programming way to do this? Like, let's see. I don't think there's... I can't see one. I might just do that. Just do like a stack. visited already. And that'll be that, to be honest. So we just go left side, right side. Pap, pap, pap. Left side, right side. Stack. And then as we go through, we just add each one to the stack. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. Row 0. Alright, what we do is duplicate stack. Temp stack equals stack. And then we would do what we do. We pop it. We pop each number, and then we compare. And then we would keep a count of how many we popped. So count equals 1, I guess. Count equals 0. Looks like it's time. Oh gosh. Yeah, we'll finish this another time. I guess. Actually, maybe I can finish this. Hold on. Alright, speed. I am speed. Count. Oh, you have an example. The farm contains 2 barns, one in field 1 and the other in field N. Farmer John would like to ensure that there is a way to walk between the 2 barns along some series of paths. He's willing to build up 2 new paths to accomplish this goal. Due to the way the fields are situated, the cost of building the new path between fields I and J is I minus J squared. What the heck? Please help Farmer John determine the minimum cost needed such that barns 1 and N become reachable from each other. Wait, what? Cost of building a new path. It's I and J. I minus J squared. Huh? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Super speed, let's go. Okay. Well, temp stack. Or length of temp stack. Pop. Newest, closest tree equals temp stack dot pop counts plus equals 1. Then we're gonna do. I'm still confused. What? I minus J squared. Counts plus equals 1. Then we're gonna do if row I is less than or equal to closest tree. Then we're going to break. Well, we add what is it? L visible I is equal to count. And we break. Actually, we just break now. And then we do the count here. Okay, we break. The counts, get the counts. And then we just go to the next one. And we add the current one to the stack. So it would be stack dot append and row I. And then we do that again for the back. Here. And then close the tree, pop. Actually, I think that should work. Run. Ah, crap. 14, line 14, line 14, line 14. Wow. Count equals 0. An indent does not match or what? Oh, this. Run. We have zeros. What? What? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to finish this another time. Yep, I'm not speed enough. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys all for coming. That's all. Here's a resource I really like to use to learn a comp path. Alright, send it to me, quick. I guess I have to lock in. Lock in. Oh, but yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. I can't see that. If you can, if you're in the Discord, can you post it in the Discord? That might be better. But yeah. Until then. Yeah, are you playing Clash? Yeah. I'm not gonna be streaming it. It's just because there's just people I don't really know. And by people I don't really know, I mean there's people I don't know. There's randoms. Oh, Usokura guy. Okay, gotcha. I'll look that up right now. Alright, but yeah, thank you all for coming. Bye bye.